Fans, at this time, please turn your attention to the field for today's very special Senior Day presentation. Today we'll be honoring 19 Brevard College baseball seniors. First, a senior catcher from Beaufort, South Carolina, number 10, Hayden Jennings. Hayden is being escorted by his parents, Gene and Richard. Hayden will graduate from Brevard College in the spring with a bachelor's degree in business and organizational leadership with a minor in exercise science. Hayden plans on moving back to Beaufort following graduation.
I think I want you to stop for a minute. Sorry, I saw the
A four-year member of BC baseball, Hayden serves as a captain for the last 2 seasons. Hayden will graduate BC with honors and is part of Omicron Delta Kappa Honor Society. Hayden's favorite BC memory was meeting lifelong friends and creating memories that he will never forget, and also making the conference championship game last season. Fans, please give it up for number 10, Hayden Jennings. Next, a senior pitcher from Polk County, North Carolina, number 11, Jordan Cersei. Jordan is being escorted by his parents, Billy and Julie, his sister Kendall, his grandparents, Julie and Milo, and his puppy Marley. Jordan will graduate in the spring with a bachelor's degree in business and organizational leadership. Jordan is completing his first season with the Tornadoes after previously competing for Mars Hill. Jordan qualified for the Dean's List in the fall, and his favorite BC memory was when Tyler Kelson hit a walk-off against NC Wesleyan earlier this season. Jordan would like the following mentioned. Thank you to everyone that has had a part in my college career. I'm extremely grateful for the opportunity I have to live my dream of playing college baseball. Mom and Dad, you two have invested a great amount of time and money into me and my dreams. I can't thank you both for the countless drives to practices and games that have made me the baseball player I am today. To my grandparents, thank you for supporting me through all of my endeavors and contributing to the person I am today. You both have taught me many lessons about life that I wouldn't have learned without you. I am beyond thankful for every lesson I have learned from my grandparents, parents, teammates, and coaches. Thank you. Fans, please give it up for number 11, Jordan Cersei. Next, the senior outfielder for Wake Forest, North Carolina, number 1, Lucas Granada. Lucas is being escorted by his parents, Gail and Brian, and his brother, Gage. Lucas will graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in business and organizational leadership. Following graduation, Lucas plans on obtaining his electrical certifications to become an electrician. A 4-year member of BC baseball, Lucas has surpassed 100 career hits for his collegiate career. In addition to his work on the diamond, Lucas is a work study at BC Outfitters, is a part of ODK Honor Society. Lucas is qualified for the Dean's List all 4 years, has a 3.75 career GPA, earned the Most Outstanding Achievement Award as a sophomore, and earned the Borg Program Sustainable Leadership Award. Lucas' favorite BC memory was his go-ahead 3-run homer against Pfeiffer to send the team to the Conference Championship Series last season. Lucas would like the following mention. To Mom, Dad, Gage, and others, as I get ready to close this chapter of my life and move on to the next, I just want to take a moment to thank you. Mom and Dad, for your unwavering support, endless encouragement, and unconditional love have carried me through every late night doing homework or going over past game videos to make my game better. You've been my biggest cheerleaders and the reason I kept going when things got tough. I truly wouldn't be standing here without you. To my brother Gage, you've always been there even when we drove each other crazy. Thanks for the laughs, the distractions when needed, and the quiet support you might not realize you have. I'm so grateful to call you my brother, and I know you'll do great things here at Brevard. Lastly, I want to thank my teammates, friends, coaches, professors, and all the lifelong connections I've made. Fans, please give it up for number 1, Lucas Granada. Next, a senior infielder from Wake Forest, North Carolina, number 3, Luke Morton. Luke is being escorted by his parents, his grandma, and his brother Noah, and his girlfriend Braylon. Luke will graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in business and organizational leadership with minors in history and coaching. Following graduation, Luke plans to use his degree to get a job and a couple years become a realtor. A 4-year key contributor for BC baseball, Luke has maintained a 3.5 career GPA. Luke's favorite BC memory was recording his 100th career hit on his dad's birthday last season. Fans, please get up for number 3, Luke Morton. Next, a senior from Hendersonville, North Carolina, number 4, Christian Riley. Christian is being escorted by his parents, Mike and Wendy. Christian will graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in exercise science and a minor in coaching. Following graduation, Christian plans to coach travel baseball and plans to find a job working in a PT clinic. A 4-year member of BC baseball, Christian has maintained a 3.5 GPA, is a 5-time Dean's List honoree, and a 3-time USA South Academic All-Conference selection. His favorite BC memory has been playing games on all the bus rides and competing in the conference title last season. Fans, please give it up for number 4, Christian Riley. Next, the senior infielder from Easley, South Carolina, number 8, Davis Bryson. Davis is being escorted by his parents, Brad and Carrie, his siblings, Braden and Brianna. Davis will graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in exercise science with a minor in coaching. Following graduation, Davis plans to attend graduate school and become a PT assistant. A 4-year member of BC baseball, Davis is in the BC Honors Program, was a 2-year member of SAC, and is a part of ODK and Alpha Chi Honor Society member. Davis qualified for the Dean's List every semester at Brevard, was a 2023 Science and Math Faculty Scholarship recipient, earned the highest GPA in Exercise Science Award, and earned the Exercise Science Outstanding Graduating Senior Award. Davis' favorite BC memory was beating Pfeiffer to advance the USA South Championship Series last year. Davis would like the following mentioned. I would like to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for allowing me to have the ability to play this game I love. Without him, none of this would be possible. I would also like to thank all my coaches and teammates along the way for helping me get to where I am today. Lastly, I would like to thank my family, especially my parents and grandparents. Thank you for putting all the time, effort, and money into my baseball career throughout the last 17 years. I am forever grateful for everything that you do for me. Thank you to my parents for molding me into the person I am today. Fans, please give it up for number 8, Davis Bryson. Next, senior infielder from Falling Waters, West Virginia, number 12, Noah Wiggins. Noah is being escorted by his parents, Cheryl and Albert. Noah will graduate from BC in the spring, and following graduation, Noah will go to South Dakota to begin his coaching career. Noah is finishing up his first season with the Tornadoes, and his favorite BC memory has been karaoke nights with the boys. Fans, please give it up for number 12, Noah Wiggins. Next, a senior pitcher from Newport, North Carolina, number 16, Ethan Coleman. Ethan is being escorted by Joey and Lisa Coleman. Ethan will graduate from BC with a bachelor's degree in business and organizational leadership. Following graduation, Ethan plans to take over the family business. Ethan has served as a 5-year member of BC baseball. He has earned a pair of wins and 2 collegiate saves. His favorite BC memory was Wednesdays at 185. Fans, please give it up for number 16, Ethan Coleman. Next, a senior pitcher from Gray, Georgia, number 17, Jacob Thompson. Jacob is being escorted by his parents, Amy and Eric, and his brother, Jaden. Jacob will graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in physical education and recreation with a minor in education. Following graduation, Jacob has accepted a job as a behavior interventionist at Gray Station Middle School and has also accepted a position as a varsity baseball pitching coach. Jacob will begin his master's program in special education through Georgia Southern University beginning on June 1st. A multiple-time USA South Pitcher of the Week selection and a 2023 USA South All-Tournament Team honoree, Jacob has surpassed 200 career innings pitched for the Tornadoes. Off the field, Jacob completed an internship at the Brevard Elementary School Special Education Department. Jacob earned Dean's List honors twice, and his favorite BC memory was throwing a complete game shutout in the playoffs against Methodist to earn his seniors another day to put their cleats on. Jacob would like to give a special thank you to his huge support team of family who have been there through every step of the way, and to Jesus Christ is the Savior and the way, the truth, and the light. Fans, please give it up for number 17, Jacob Thompson. Next, the senior third baseman from Pembroke Pines, Florida, number 19, Frankie Vasquez. Frankie is being escorted by his parents, Frank and Kelsey, his stepdad, Cameron, his sister, Celie, and his girlfriend, Rayleigh. Frankie will graduate from BC with a bachelor's degree in business and organizational leadership. Following graduation, Frankie plans to pursue a career in the electric business while continuing his education to become a firefighter. A 4-year standout with BC baseball, securing multiple All-Conference and Player of the Week honors, Vasquez has surpassed numerous career milestones and program records. Frankie's favorite BC memory has been making it further as a program every year since he's been here. Frankie would like the following mentioned. First and foremost, I'd like to thank God for everything I've been blessed with in this life. I'd like to thank my coaches and teammates for always pushing me to better myself on and off the field. I'd like to thank all of my family for being my biggest supporters no matter what. My girlfriend and her amazing family for all the many blessings they've allowed me to receive. Most importantly, to my mom, dad, sister, and stepfather, I thank you guys for not only supporting me, but each one of you I get to call my best friends for life, and I love you all dearly. Fans, please give it up for 19, Frankie Vasquez. Next, the senior pitcher from Tampa, Florida, number 21, Connor Crosby. Connor is being escorted by his mother, Marcy, and his stepdad, Craig. Connor will graduate from BC with a bachelor's degree in business and organizational leadership. Following graduation, Connor plans to obtain his general contractor's license and pursue a career in construction. BC's first ever Rookie Pitcher of the Year, Connor earned 4 USA South Rookie Pitcher of the Week honors his freshman season. In addition to his work on the diamond, Connor is a senior RA and has served as an RA on the BC campus for 2 years. Connor's favorite BC memory is being a part of the first NCAA-era postseason baseball team at Brevard. Connor would like to shout out his mom and Craig for enabling him to come down this path, and also thank you, Mom, for sacrificing so much so he could play the game he loves. He is grateful for it all. Fans, please give it up for number 21, Connor Crosby. Next, the senior infielder from Salisbury, North Carolina, number 24, Jack Weaver. Jack is being escorted by his parents, April and Jonathan. Jack will graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in exercise science. Following graduation, Jack plans to obtain his physical therapy degree and coach baseball. Jack is qualified for the BC Honors Roll both years at Brevard. Jack's favorite BC memory was meeting new friends and making it to the conference championship game last year. Jack would like to thank his family, friends, and coaches for an amazing 17 years. Fans, please give it up for number 24, Jack Weaver. Next, the senior first baseman from Concord, North Carolina, number 26, Kale Aaylor. Kale is being escorted by his parents, Todd and Amy, and his brother, Will, and his girlfriend, Myra. Kale will graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in environmental science with a minor in criminal justice. Following graduation, Kale plans to work with his father at Aaylor Backhoe and Landscaping. A 4-year standout at BC, Kale has been selected to multiple all-conference teams and has earned the first 2 Rawlings ABCA All-Region honors in BC's baseball history. Kale was selected to the D3 Baseball National Team of the Week this season and has slugged a NCAA-era record for home runs. Additionally, Kale is qualified for the USA South Academic All-Conference Team, Academic Dean's List, and Chancellor's List. Kale's favorite BC memory was helping pull Jacob Thompson's sunken car out of the French Broad River. Fans, please get up for number 26, Kale Aaylor. Next, the senior outfielder from Alpharetta, Georgia, number 31, Alex Dial. Alex is being escorted by his parents, Damon and Deanne. Alex will graduate from BC with a bachelor's degree in criminal justice. Following graduation, Alex plans to join the Air Force and become an officer and hopes to take a chance at Special Forces with a career end goal of SBI or FBI. Alex is now in his 2nd season with the Tornadoes after previously completing for St. Andrews. Alex is qualified for the Dean's List each semester since coming to Brevard. Alex's favorite BC memory has been hanging out with the guys after a series or weekend and having a good time. Alex would like to thank his parents for always being there and supporting him regardless of his decisions. Fans, please give it up for number 31, Alex Dial. Next, a senior first baseman from Gastonia, North Carolina, number 34, Baylor Wyatt. Baylor is being escorted by his parents and his girlfriend. Baylor will graduate this spring from BC and following graduation plans to pursue a career as a Carolina premium salesman and a baseball coach. In addition to his 4-year BC baseball career, Baylor has qualified for the Dean's List all 4 years at Brevard College. Baylor's favorite BC memory was East Beam 2nd floor in 2021 and 22. Fans, please give it up for number 34, Baylor Wyatt. Next, the graduate catcher from Starmount, North Carolina, number 35, Patrick Usher. Patrick is being escorted by Chris and Danielle Usher. Patrick will complete his master's degree in health and human performance in December at BC, and following graduation, plans to coach baseball and pursue a strength and conditioning career at the collegiate level. Patrick is completing his first season in a Tornado uniform after previously competing for Caldwell Community College and Tusculum. Patrick's favorite BC memory has been meeting good friends along the way and being able to play on the same team as CP one last time. Patrick would also like to mention that Cam Cook is him. Fans, please give it up for number 35, Patrick Usher. Next, the senior infielder from Salisbury, North Carolina, number 49, C.P. Pyle. CP is being escorted by his parents, Jim and Julie, his aunt Tammy, and his uncle Steve. CP will graduate from BC in the fall of 2025 with a bachelor's degree in physical education and recreation. Following graduation, CP plans to become a PE teacher and coach baseball after completing his student teaching at Brevard College in the fall. CP is completing his second season with the Tornadoes after previously competing for Caldwell Community College. CP was selected to the USA South All Tournament team last year. Off the field, CP has been named to the Dean's List and was named to the CSC Academic All-District team. CP's favorite BC memory was hitting a grand slam against nationally ranked NC Wesleyan last season. CP would like the following mentioned. I'd like to first give glory to God for blessing me with the ability to play this game. Mom and Dad, thank you for always being by my side and encouraging me to keep pushing forward. Whether I hit a home run or struck out, y'all were still right by my side cheering me on. Once the season is over and we look back at all the baseball memories, it won't be just my career, but our career. And thank you to my aunt and uncle for supporting me and watching every game. I know we all wish Papa was here today, but he's still watching from above. I love you all. Fans, please give it up for number 49, C.P. Pyle. Next, a senior infielder from Gray, Georgia, number 55, Jackson Mix. Jackson is being escorted by his parents, Jennifer and Billy, and his sister, Ella Kate. Jackson will graduate from BC in the fall with a bachelor's degree in physical education. Following graduation, Jackson plans to be a graduate assistant and begin a collegiate coaching career. Jackson is finishing up his first season with the Tornadoes after previously competing at Southern Wesleyan. His favorite memory was hitting a double versus Toccoa Falls in his first Brevard College at-bat. Fans, please get up for number 55, Jackson Mix. Next, a senior from Morganton, North Carolina, Bryce Charlay. Bryce is being escorted by his mother, Marlena. Bryce will graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in business and organizational leadership. Following graduation, Bryce plans to become a pitching coach and pursue graduate school. Bryce's favorite BC memory was meeting lifelong friends and hosting playoffs at home junior year. Bryce would like to thank his family and girlfriend for always supporting him. Fans, please give it up for Bryce Charlay. And how about a big round of applause for the 2024-2025 Brevard College Baseball senior class. So just wrapping up Senior Day 2025 here at Gilcone Field. Brevard College senior class, 19 members were honored today. And we'll get set for baseball action now at Gilcone Field. Mary Baldwin visits Brevard the regular season finale, final regular season series of 2025. We'll be back with starting lineups and national anthem coming up next. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Gil Cone Field on the campus of Brevard College for today's USA South Conference Series opener between the Mary Baldwin Fighting Squirrels and your Brevard College Tornadoes. This will be the starting lineups. First for Mary Baldwin. Batting first, number 28, Isaiah Brooks. Batting second, number 2, Will Ernesty. Batting third, number 22, Michael Muller. Batting fourth, number 23, Jacob Barber. Batting fifth, number 19, Tyler Morley. Batting sixth, number 29, Kelly Hackley. Batting seventh, number 4, Wesley Strakowski. Batting eighth, number 15, Tyler Smith. Batting ninth, number 11, Grayson Moore. And on the mound for the Fighting Squirrels, number 13, Roman Borders. Fighting Squirrels are under the direction of head coach Scott Hearn. He's assisted by Bryce Mackey, Michael Palich, and Josh Lallo. Go for it. And now the starting line for your Brevard College Tornadoes. Leading off and playing center field, number 49, C.P. Pyle. Batting second, the catcher, number 10, Hayden Jennings. Batting third, right fielder, number 9, Logan Sawyer. Batting fourth, first baseman, number 26, Kale Aaylor. Batting fifth, designated hitter, number 19, Frankie Vasquez. Batting sixth, second baseman, number 3, Luke Morton. Batting seventh, left fielder, number 1, Lucas Granada. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 0, Nico Bartolotti. Batting ninth, third baseman, number 8, Davis Bryson. And on the mound for your Tornadoes is number 11, Jordan Cersei. Tornadoes are under the direction of interim head coach Vinny Carone. He is assisted by Cam Cook, Steve Huckey, Bill Sizemore. The athletic trainer is Nicole Harshbarger. Fans, at this time, we ask that you please rise, if physically able, and remove your hats as we stand and honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Back to Gil Cone Field we are on senior weekend. The Tornadoes and Fighting Squirrels of Mary Baldwin getting set to start a 3-game series here at the Gill. Mary Baldwin starting lineup, left fielder number 1, Isaiah Brooks. Batting second is number 2, the shortstop, Will Ernesty. Batting third, catcher number 22, Michael Muller. Batting fourth is first baseman number 23, Jacob Barber. Batting fifth, second baseman number 19, Tyler Morey. Batting sixth, right fielder number 29, Kelly Hackey. Batting seventh is center fielder number 4, Wesley Strakowski. Batting eighth, designated hitter number 15, Tyler Smith. Batting ninth, third baseman number 11, Grayson Moore. And on the mound for the Fighting Squirrels is number 13, Roman Borders. We went through the Tornadoes starting lineup in introductions. A few changes from last weekend. Frankie Vasquez, the designated hitter today. Kale Aaylor moves back to first base. Logan Sawyer in right field. Luke Morton getting the start at second base. And third base, Davis Bryson. The rest business as usual for the Tornadoes with senior Jordan Cersei on the mound. Cersei, 4-6 record, 11 starts on the season, 45 2/3 innings pitched, 28 strikeouts on the campaign. Cersei, the first-year Tornado from Polk County, North Carolina, was a member of Mars Hill University before transferring to Brevard for his senior campaign. And he has served as a starter the whole way for the Tornadoes, typically getting the start in the first game of series. Well, Mary Baldwin looking to end the season on a positive note. 4 wins in conference play, 6 wins overall. So more than 2/3 of their wins coming in conference action. Leading off for the Fighting Squirrels, left fielder number 28, Isaiah Brooks. As we mentioned before, lengthy senior day ceremony. 19 total seniors were honored for the Tornadoes. Isaiah Brooks to lead off for the Fighting Squirrels. And he steps in the right-handed batter's box as we get set to get underway here at Gil Cone Field. Jordan Cersei sets and fires, and first pitch is a ball low at 1:10 p.m. Eastern Time. Cersei comes to the set, and the 1-0 pitch. That one's hit right to Nico Bartolotti. He fields it on 2 hops. Fires over. 6-3 goes the putout. 2 pitches, 1 outs. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, the shortstop number 2, Will Ernesty. I'll bring up Will Ernesty for the Fighting Squirrels, the 2-hole hitter for Mary Baldwin. Ernesty, 277 batting average coming into today, 23 hits, 11 RBI. Cersei fires. That one missing high and inside, ball 1. Cersei works quickly to come set for the 1-0. That one off speed catches the inside corner, strike 1. Ernesty fights that one off, and the throw to Cersei in time, a little wide. But 3-1 goes the putout, so that'll retire Ernesty. Now Muller stepping in for the Fighting Squirrels. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, the catcher number 22, Michael Muller. That'll bring up Michael Muller, number 22 from Williamsburg, Virginia. Muller coming in with a team-high 333 batting average. Cersei, 5 pitches, already 2 outs, looking for an efficient top of the first. And his off-speed is true right down the middle, strike 1 on a off-speed again. This one's right to Bartolotti on 2 hops. Yet again in the throw in time. And 1-2-3 inning for Jordan Cersei. We'll head to the bottom of the first, scoreless at Gil Cone Field. CP Pyle, the leadoff hitter for the Tornadoes, followed by Hayden Jennings and Logan Sawyer. The first three due up for the Tornadoes on Senior Day Saturday, part of Senior Day weekend here at Gilcone Field. The Roman Borders on the mound for the Fighting Squirrels, and leading off is number 49, CP Pyle. Now batting for the Tornadoes, center fielder number 49, CP Pyle. So CP Pyle steps in the right-handed batter's box, the senior outfielder from Salisbury, North Carolina, in his second season with the Tornadoes, transfer from Caldwell Community College. Looking to start Senior Day off with a bang. First pitch from Borders is over the inner half of the plate. Strike number one. We'll be keeping a close eye on North Carolina Wesleyan and Greensboro today. Brevard in need of a little help. If they have ambitions of hosting, they needed to first and foremost take care of business here today, but also need Greensboro to lose twice. And if Brevard sweeps, that will put into play the game that was suspended a few weekends ago. Quickly ahead 0-2 to CP Pyle. Next pitch outside, ball one. One, two misses high, 2-2. Two count. Pyle pops this foul. Pyle coming into today with a .315 batting average, 41 hits, 14 RBI. Approaching 100 career hits in a Tornado uniform in just 2 seasons. And Pyle's hit by Borders. Off-speed catches him cleanly on the back. So now I'll bring up Hayden Jennings. And batting for the Tornadoes, the catcher number 10, Hayden Jennings. So Jennings steps in after CP Pyle is hit with a 2-2 off-speed pitch. Jennings, another senior in this Tornado lineup from Beaufort, South Carolina. Jennings, .330 batting average on the season, 36 hits, 25 RBI so far in 2025. Borders comes to the set. First pitch misses high. Throw back to first, not in time. Now 1-0 the count. Borders fires in the 1-0, strike one, fastball down the middle. Logan Sawyer due up next, followed by more seniors. Kale Aaylor, Frankie Vasquez, and Luke Morton to follow. 1-1 pitch. Borders pickoff throw, not in time. Keeping CP Pyle honest at first base. I mentioned we will keep an eye on Greensboro and North Carolina Wesleyan throughout the day. Currently 2-0 in favor of the Battling Bishops in the bottom of the first inning. So that's good news for the Tornadoes. Off-speed misses high, ball two from Border to Jennings. The hill here at Gilcone Field is packed. It is a gorgeous day for baseball after a week full of rain in Brevard. 2-1 delivery from Borders. Jennings hits this well to center field, and it's dropped. Center fielder, well, he couldn't get a beat on it. That'll be an error. And then the throw comes in. So error on the Fighting Squirrels there. So after the dropped fly ball in center field, 1-0 now the count. Now 1-1 the count after the first pitch was a ball. Runners now in second and third. The center fielder, Shakowski, out there, under it had a beat, and then it just dropped off his glove there in center. Now Logan Sawyer gives this one a ride to center. Check that left field. Left fielder comes up throwing right to third base, and that'll be a sacrifice fly for Logan Sawyer. And CP Pyle comes in to score. Now batting for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Kale Aaylor. So that'll bring up Kale Aaylor now. Hayden Jennings, who reached on the center fielder's error, standing at second. And CP Pyle coming across, he led off the inning being hit by a pitch. And Kale gets on the ride deep to center field, back on his Stokowski. He's able to come up with this one near the warning track. And Jennings will be held up at third. He advances on the flyout. And now Frankie Vasquez steps in. Now batting for the Tornadoes, designated hitter number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So now Vasquez steps in looking to add more to the Tornado lead. Vasquez calls time, discards a piece of equipment. Now with 2 outs for Borders, looking to get out of this one. Hasn't allowed a hit, but the critical error in center field, allowing the Tornadoes to strike first, 1-0. That one skips in the dirt, ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Vasquez. Vasquez, team high 402 batting average, 49 hits, looking for his 50th of the season. That one's high and foul. It looked like it was in play down the line near the fence. Some wet conditions still there in foul territory. The Mary Baldwin fielders tripped up a bit, unable to make the catch. That'll be second strike of the at-bat, so 1-2 the count. With Jennings standing on third base. And the 1-2. That one's poked foul. Misses outside now. 2-2 count with 2 outs to Frankie Vasquez. The senior typically plays third base for the Tornadoes, designated hitting today. Looking for his 50th hit of the season. And it would drive in a run for the Tornadoes here. 2-2 pitch from Borders. That one's popped foul. So the at-bat will continue. On deck if Vasquez reaches his fellow senior Luke Morton, followed by Lucas Granada. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And the offering from Borders. This one's hit well in the left center field. Stokowski has a beat on this one. He's not going to let this one fall. It'll be another fly out to center field, but the Tornadoes take advantage of an error and strike first here at Gilcone Field. Back here at Gilcone Field, Cersei, after a 1-2-3 top of the first inning with just 7 pitches thrown, he'll step back to the mound, and Jacob Barber, Tyler Morley, and Kelly Hackley Jr., the next 3 hitters for the Fighting Squirrels. Barber, one of the hitters you got to look out for from Louisa, Virginia. Jacob Barber wears number 23, and he comes into today with 5 home runs, a team high, and 27 RBI. So him and Brooks, 34 hits to lead the team. Leading off for the Fighting Squirrels, first baseman number 23, Jacob Barber. First one over the plate, strike 1. Next pitch from Cersei, missing, ball 1, so 1-1 the count to Barber. The first baseman cleanup hitter for the Fighting Squirrels. That one comes in, and Barber dances out of the box. 2-1 the count now. Bryson at third base, Bartolotti at short, Morton at second, and Aaylor at first, the infield for the Tornadoes. Off speed misses, ball 3. Due up next is Tyler Morley, standing in the on-deck circle for the Battling Bishops. Check that Fighting Squirrels. 3-1 misses, ball 4. That'll bring up Tyler Morley, the second baseman for Mary Baldwin. Now betting for Mary Baldwin, second baseman number 19, Tyler Morley. So first base runner of the day for the Fighting Squirrels. On 5-pitch walk from Cersei. Now Barber standing at first base. Morley at the dish. He lays down a bunt. It's a good one. Cersei bare hands and fires, and he's in time. So the Tornadoes able to get the out. 1-3 on the sacrifice bunt, but that'll put Barber now on second. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, right fielder number 29, Kelly Hackley Jr. I'll bring up Hackley Jr., a senior from Culpeper, Virginia. Runner at second is Barber. Cersei comes to the set. And the delivery. Misses high and outside, ball 1. Morton shading up the middle. Next one inside, ball 2 to Hackley. Cersei looks in, working from the stretch. Barber at second, 2-0 pitch on its way. Misses high and out inside, ball 3, so 3-0 count for Hackley. Barber reached on a leadoff walk, followed by Morley's sacrifice bunt. Rio misses inside, ball 4. Now batting for the Fighting Squirrels, center fielder number 4, Wesley Strakowski. Strakowski up. He made the error in the bottom of the first inning that allowed the Tornadoes to score a run eventually. Hayden Jennings stroked one in the center field. Strakowski unable to glove it. That put runners on second and third for Sawyer, who drilled a sacrifice fly to left. Off speed from Cersei, right down the middle. Strike 1. Tornadoes 1-0 lead here in the top of the second, but Mary Baldwin threatening to score. with 2 runners on and 1 out. Cersei's 0-1 pitch just misses, ball 1. NC Wesleyan out to a 5-0 lead in the first inning on Greensboro. Meanwhile, back at Gilcombe Field, Tornadoes looking to put another 0 up on the scoreboard. The 1-1 pitch inside, ball 2. Strakowski's able to reach. Tyler Smith is on deck, and then Grayson Moore rounds out the lineup for the Fighting Squirrels. Mary Baldwin's dugout very vocal here early. 2-1 off speed, and it's a beauty. That one over the heart of the plate, strike number 2. So 2-2 count, 1 out, 2 out, 2 runners on base for the Fighting Squirrels. Cersei looks, sets, and the 2-2 pitch on its way. Just misses the outside corner. That one close. Tornado fans wanted that one. Cersei, after throwing 7 pitches in the first inning, up to 15 thrown in the second inning. And it's a full count to Strakowski. Three-two's foul tipped. Strakowski just able to get a piece of the bat on that one. Full count. Cersei looks into his catcher, Jennings. Three-two on its way, fouled off. So Strakowski's battling here. Looking up to make up for that error in the first inning. A base hit. Could do that. Could score a run here with 2 runners on and 1 out. Full count to Cersei, who's walked a pair of batters in this inning after a 1-2-3 first. He shakes off Jennings a couple times and now comes to the set. And the payoff pitch on its way. That one's looped into center field. Pyle diving, unable to come up with it. That's going to be a single for Strakowski. Coming around and scoring is number 23, Barber. Strakowski thrown out at second. The put out going 9-3-6. So a hit for the Fighting Squirrels and a run, and now it's a tie ball game. Batting for the Fighting Squirrels, Tyler Smith. So RBI single for Strakowski. He has thrown out now 2 outs in the inning after the out was made at second base. But first hit of the ball game for either side. Heads up play by Aaylor there on the cutoff throw to fire over to second base and gun down Strakowski. Misses low and outside, ball 1. And that one over the plate, 1-2 now the count. Runner at third is Hackley. Reached on a walk. Strakowski single, RBI single, and was out at second. And the 1-2 pitch, that one fouled off back behind us. So we'll do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at third for the Fighting Squirrels. 1-2 on its way. That one popped up shallow left field. Bartolotti's under it. And that'll end the inning. The Fighting Squirrels able to strike back with a run in the top of the second. We'll head to the bottom half of the inning. 1-1 the score. Back to Gilcombe Field, Luke Morton stepping up. And Luke Morton changed his walkout song for Senior Day especially. He's coming up with Frank Sinatra. Now batting for the Tornadoes, second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. Morty, as he's known by the Tornado baseball team. On his walkout change on Senior Day, and he steps up to Frank Sinatra, first pitch from Borders. Strike one. Oh, 1 is roped through the left side of the infield. It's a base hit for Luke Morton. First hit of the day for the Tornadoes. Now Lucas Granada steps up. Batting for the Tornadoes, left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada. I'll bring up fellow senior Lucas Granada. Granada and Morton, both from Wake Forest, North Carolina, were honored today as a part of a 19-member senior class for the Tornadoes. Lucas Granada, left fielder, 27 hits on the season, 18 runs, 14 RBI. Luke Morton standing at first. First pitch from Borders catches the inside corner, strike one. And Granada lays down a bunt. It's a good one. Borders fields it, flips. Sacrifice bunt for Lucas Granada there. 1-3 goes to the putout. Batting for the Tornadoes, shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti. Now bring up Bartolotti. Now with a runner in scoring position, thanks to Lucas Granada's well-executed sacrifice bunt. That one hit on the right side of the infield, forcing the pitcher to make a play on it. Now Luke Morton in scoring position. First pitch from Borders, missing outside, ball 1 to Nico Bartolotti. Nico, the second-year shortstop for the Tornadoes, 265 batting average on the season, 27 hits, 18 RBI coming into play today. Due up next is Davis Bryson, another one of those seniors. 1-0 the count. And that one's hit well into right field. Right fielder stumbles. It's over his head. It wouldn't matter anyway. And now Bartolotti's going to fly around the bases. He's going to hold up at second. It's going to be an RBI double for Nico Bartolotti. That's an RBI double for Nico Bartolotti. Now batting for the Tornadoes, third baseman number 8, Davis Bryson. It's a good piece of hitting there from Nico Bartolotti. Smacking that over the head of right fielder Hackley. Hackley stumbled It's still wet out there. The Tornado baseball team was out all morning fixing the field up. There's a lot of rain in the Brevard area all week. We've seen a few fielders stumble early in this one. That one's fouled off. And running out of room is first baseman Barber. He tried his best to make a play on that, but ran out of room now. 2 runs for the Tornadoes on a pair of hits in this inning. Double from Nico Bartolotti. Leadoff single from Luke Morton. Sacrifice bunt from Granada. Now with 1 out, Davis Bryson stepping back in. The senior from Easley, South Carolina. He's taken over the third base duties as of late. Done a fine job over there. This one skips in, ball 1. Another score update from Rocky Mount. 5-0 remains the score. Bottom of the second, NC Wesleyan on top early against Greensboro. Bryson connects with this one. It's hit well into left field. Down the line, it gets down. And that's going to be a RBI double for Davis Bryson. And that's an RBI double for Davis Bryson. Now batting for the Tornadoes, center fielder number 49, C.P. Pyle. So second RBI double, back-to-back doubles for the Tornadoes. A double to right field for Nico Bartolotti and a double down the left field line for Davis Bryson. And that puts the Tornadoes up 3-1 after Brevard surrendered its first run of the game. In the top of the inning, C.P. Pyle pokes this one to third base. 5-3 the put out. Good play by Moore. Now Hayden Jennings steps up. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the catcher number 10, Hayden Jennings. That'll bring up Jennings, the senior from Beaufort, South Carolina. Jennings reached on the first inning error that allowed Brevard to score his first run of the game. Hit it pretty well out to center field, but center fielder unable to catch it cleanly. He misjudged it at the jump. Got a bad read, but recovered in time, planted his feet, and dropped the baseball. Jennings skies this into shallow right field. Another fighting squirrel defender loses his footing. That was the second baseman, Morley, but Hackley comes over to make the play. Not before Tornadoes, 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 left on, 3-1 the score. Back to action here at Gilcone Field. 9-hole hitter Grayson Moore stepping in for the Fighting Squirrels. Moore made a play on C.P. Pyle grounder in the top of the third inning. Check out bottom of the second inning. So 3-1 the score. And Grayson Moore stepping up to the plate. Now batting for the Fighting Squirrels, third baseman number 11, Grayson Moore. Moore, the 9-hole hitter, wearing number 11 from Mechanicsville, Virginia, Mechanicsville High School. Cersei on after a 23-pitch first inning. First pitch is grounded on 2 hops to Bartolotti. He makes a throw. Good stretch by Aaylor. 1 pitch, 1 out for the Tornadoes in the top of the third inning. Now batting for the Fighting Squirrels, left fielder number 28, Isaiah Brooks. That'll bring Brooks back up to the dish. Brooks 0 for 1 in today's contest. Cersei fires. That one skips in. Ball 1. Cloud cover overhead currently. Gilcone Field. Cersei comes at the set, and his 1-0 pitch, off speed, over the plate, strike 1. Mary Baldwin 4-14 in conference play. Brevard coming into the day 9-8 in USA South action. Cersei's fastball over the plate, strike 2. Checking on the USA South standings, Methodist 15-5. First place, Greensboro 13-5, currently sitting in second, and trailing NC Wesleyan on the road. Brevard in third with a 9-8 record. Southern Virginia fourth place, 10-10 overall. NC Wesleyan fifth, 9-10. Pfeiffer and William Peace battling for that sixth and final spot with identical 7-1, 7-11 records. The Pacers and Falcons start a 3-game series today, and that will decide the final playoff spot in the USA South. Full count. Brooks has worked here against Cersei. Now on misses inside ball 4. That is the third walk of the game for Cersei, and now Ernesty comes up. Now batting for the Fighting Squirrels, shortstop number 2, Will Ernesty. Ernesty steps in for the Fighting Squirrels. Cersei got a 1-2-3 inning, his first inning of work, but now 3 walks in the last 2 frames. Ernesty pokes this one down the right field line, curling, and that's foul. Missing by about a foot. So now 0-1 count to Ernesty. Will Ernesty, junior infielder from Fredericksburg, Virginia, Chancellor High School. Cersei looks over to first base. Comes to a set now. And that one's hit right to Bartolotti, and he boots it. That'll be an error for the Tornadoes. So, error number 1 of the day for Brevard. That allows Ernesty to get aboard, and Brooks is safe at second. Now, Muller comes up. Now, batting for the Fighting Squirrels, the catcher number 22, Michael Muller. So, what looked to be a potential tailor-made double play ball. Now, 2 runners on for the Fighting Squirrels. Brooks safe at second on the air. Ernesty reaches first. 0-1's poked foul down the right field line. Won the count, 1 out. That one's foul over the visiting dugout. 0-2 the count. Muller and Cersei doing battle here. 2 runners on, 1 out. 0-2 the count. That one misses low and outside, ball 1.
Are you playing tomorrow?
1-2 pitch. Skips in the dirt. That's going to be a wild pitch and advance both runners.
Heard until.
So 2-2 the count. 1 outs. Now 2 runners in scoring position for the Fighting Squirrels. After Brevard scored 2 in the bottom of the second, Mary Baldwin looking to answer right back. Muller settles. Cersei fires. 2-2 is hit well to center field. Pyle has a beat on it, and he's going to make the catch. It will be enough to score the runner, so sacrifice fly, and Mary Baldwin now pulls within 1. So 2 outs, runner on third base for the Fighting Squirrels. Runner that just scored charges unearned to Cersei after the fielding error earlier. But Mary Baldwin able to pull within 1 run. Fighting Squirrels only with 1 hit so far, but taking advantage of some free passes and mistakes. That one over the heart of the plate, off speed, strike 1 to Cersei. Barber's able to reach it. Morley is on deck. Another off speed. Job by Cersei. He's been able to control his off speed here of late. And now I was a strike away from getting out of this one. Mary Baldwin would like another hit to score another run. 1-2 pitch. Barber's able to hold off. Now 2-2 the count. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the third. The sun peeking back through the clouds. Barber fights this one off. That'll be foul. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Barber. Off speed, just missing. Barber ducked out of the way, but it came back over and nearly caught the inner half of the plate. So full count. Runner at third. Cersei working from the stretch. Sets and fires, and this one's hit pretty well to center, but it's going to be right at CP Pyle. So he makes the catch. Fighting Squirrels strike for a run. Tornadoes still lead 3-2. Back to action here at Gilcone Field. Logan Sawyer, the next batter for the Tornadoes. Now batting for the Tornadoes, right fielder number 9, Logan Sawyer. So that brings up Logan Sawyer to lead off this inning. The 3-4-5 hitters due up for the Tornadoes: Sawyer, Aaylor, and Vasquez. Brevard looks to add to its one-run lead. Borders now working his third inning. First pitch off speed, misses high and inside, ball 1. That one over the heart of the plate, strike 1 as we approach the 2 o'clock hour here in Brevard. Update from softball, game 1 going to Pfeiffer. A final 14-2 in 5 innings. On outside ball 2. Tornadoes taking on nationally ranked Pfeiffer University. Pfeiffer ranked number 21st in all of Division III. Game 2 currently underway in Meisenheimer. Sawyer skies this one near the right field foul line. And in foul territory, Barber's able to make the play for out number 1. Now batting for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Kale Aaylor. Now bring up Kale Aaylor, the senior first baseman. Him and Vasquez have been a consistent presence in the middle of the order for the Tornadoes throughout their 4 seasons. And potentially what could be their final home games here at Gilcone Field. First pitch missing outside. Now second one's chopped foul. Aaylor, team high 7 home runs, 15 doubles. Has 44 hits and a team high 41 RBI this season. That one off speed, just missing ball 2. That one misses high, ball 3. Update from Buena Vista as well. 22-5 the final for BC Women's Lacrosse as they complete their 2025 season with another postseason appearance. And Borders misses outside. Aaylor aboard with a 1-out walk, and now Frankie Vasquez steps in. Now batting for the Tornadoes, designated hitter number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So 1-out, runner at first is Aaylor after the 1-out walk. Vasquez, their key senior for this Tornado team, steps in. And he hits this one pretty well to left center field. And that was not coming back. It's a 2-run homer for Frankie Vasquez on senior day. That one right over the top of the left center field wall. Touch 'em all, 2-run homer for number 19, Frankie Vasquez. And Frankie Vasquez trots once again around the bases here at Gilcone Field, and that'll bring up Luke Morton. Tornadoes extend their lead now 5-2. Now batting for the Tornadoes, second baseman, number 3, Luke Morton. First pitch, fly out for Luke Morton. Now with 2 outs in the inning. Strike 1 to Lucas Granada. Next pitch skips in, ball 1. For Frankie Vasquez, yet another home run in his illustrious Tornado career. Vasquez, that was his 50th hit of the season. 5 home runs now in 2025. That one nearly comes in and hits Granada. Ball 2. Off speed misses, ball 3. So Tornadoes now up 5-2 after the 2-run shot from number 19, Frankie Vasquez. 3-1's cut on. Hit down the left field line. And it's out of play. So full count now, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Borders looks in, and the payoff pitch. Grounded down the left field line. Foul. So Brevard, 5 runs on 4 hits with 1 error. Mary Baldwin, 2 runs, 1 hit, 1 error for the Fighting Squirrels. Aaylor drew a 1-out walk, and then Vasquez blasted a home run that just creeped over the left center field wall. And Granada watches ball 4 go by, so now Nico Bartolotti steps in. And batting for the Tornadoes is shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti. We'd like to wish a happy birthday to number 0, Nico Bartolotti, getting some insider information that it is his birthday today. So happy birthday, Nico. Nico already rewarding himself with a RBI double earlier. And then he came around and scored on Davis Bryson's RBI double. Runner at first is Granada. And the left-handed batter, Bartolotti, watches the 1-0. And this one's crushed right center field, but under it is Hackley. Bartolotti got just about every piece of that one, but Hackley was able to settle under it in the warning track. 2-run homer from Frankie Vasquez. And the score is now 5-2 Tornadoes. Now batting for the Fighting Squirrels, second baseman number 19, Tyler Morley. Tyler Morley steps up for the Fighting Squirrels. Here in the top of the 4th inning, Frankie Vasquez puts the Tornadoes on top by 3 after his 2-run homer. And the first pitch Morley sees, he flies out to right field. Now Hackley steps in. Now batting for the Fighting Squirrels, right fielder number 29, Kelly Hackley, Jr. Kelly Hackley Jr. stepping up for the Fighting Squirrels. 1 out in the top of the 4th inning. That one's ripped and fielded on a short hop by Bryson. What a play, Davis Bryson. Now batting for the Fighting Squirrels, center fielder number 4, Wesley Strakowski. Strakowski steps back in after a stellar play made by Davis Bryson. Missing inside ball 1 is Cersei. Cersei looking for another 1-2-3 inning. Got one in the top of the 1st. Working efficiently here in the top of the 4th. That one misses high ball 2. Another update from Rocky Mount. Bases loaded, 1 out for the Pride. 5-0 lead still for NC Wesleyan. Well, 2-0 pitch misses inside ball 3. 3-0 now the count to Strakowski. Strakowski followed by Tyler Smith and Grayson Moore due up next. Cersei's 3-0 hits Strakowski. So that'll put a base runner on. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, designated hitter number 15, Tyler Smith. Bring up Tyler Smith. Smith 0 for 1 today. Left a runner on base his last time up. Cersei now 57 pitches, 30 of them strikes. And that one comes in and hits Smith. So back-to-back hit by pitchers for the Fighting Squirrels. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, third baseman number 11, Grayson Moore. So that brings up Moore, the 9-hole hitter for the Fighting Squirrels. Grayson Moore 0 for 1 today. But a big spot here with 2 outs now. Runner in scoring position. Fighting Squirrels down by 3. But back-to-back hit by pitches. Have the Fighting Squirrels in business. First pitch, fastball, and it's a beauty. 0-1 count. That one skips in. Good stop by Jennings on the short hop. So a fly out to right field and then spectacular short hop play by Davis Bryson, but 2 hit by pitches. Now runners at first and second with 2 outs. 1-1's chopped. Bryson fields, goes to second. And a couple of good plays by the senior Davis Bryson in this inning. 2 left on for the Fighting Squirrels. Brevard now up by 3. Now batting for the Tornadoes, third baseman number 8, Davis Bryson. Davis Bryson steps in after a pair of good defensive plays. In the top half of the fourth, he'll look to get on base. Batting ninth for the Tornadoes, number 8, Davis Bryson, the senior from Easley, South Carolina. Borders back to work his fourth inning on the mound. 55 pitches, 33 strikes. First one's chopped over to the third baseman Moore. Play is made, so 1 pitch, 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth. Now batting for the Tornadoes, center fielder number 49, C.P. Pyle. Now bring C.P. Pyle to the plate. The senior outfielder from Salisbury, North Carolina. CP 0 for 1. With a run scored. He scored on a sacrifice fly by Sawyer. That one misses inside ball 2. 5-2 your score here, bottom of the fourth inning. That one skips in now, 3-0 the count. Check that, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. That one misses ball 3. Jennings on deck, Sawyer in the hole for the Tornadoes. Bottom of the fourth here in game 1 of a 3-game series. We'll have game 3 tomorrow at 1 o'clock. First pitch. Going right down the middle, strike 2. Also tomorrow, BC Softball's home finale against Methodist. That one's fouled back behind the press box. Payoff pitch, inside ball 4. Good eye from Pyle. Now Hayden Jennings will step up. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the catcher number 10, Hayden Jennings. So Bryson grounds out to third base, lead off the inning. Pyle draws a full count walk. Now borders up to 63 pitches. Hayden Jennings now the batter for the Tornadoes. He reached on a fielding error by the center fielder his first at-bat, and then flew out to shallow right field his second at-bat. Jennings, senior from Beaufort, South Carolina, with a .330 average coming into today. And he ropes this one to left field. It's a base hit for Jennings. Brooks had some trouble fielding that one. But no further advancement now. Logan Sawyer steps up. 2 on, 1 out. Now batting for the Tornadoes, right fielder number 9, Logan Sawyer. Sawyer gets his sign from third base coach Steve Huckey. 2 on, 1 out. Kale Aaylor on deck. 5-2 the score. Tornadoes with runs in every inning. Looking to add more to their lead. That one nearly comes in and hits Sawyer. Ball 1. Update from Rocky Mount, 5-1 the score in favor of NC Wesleyan, bottom of the fourth inning in that one. Game 1 of a doubleheader there as well. Oh, misses outside ball 2. 2-0 the count. Two on for the Tornadoes. 2 balls, no strikes. Sawyer swinging away here. That one high, ball 3. Aaylor on deck. Vasquez in the hole. Vasquez already has a 2-run homer today. The Tornadoes could do some serious damage here in this inning if those two come up to the dish. 3-0 count. Sawyer watching all the way, off speed over the heart of the plate, strike number 1. Looks like some movement now starting in the Mary Baldwin bullpen, some shuffling around. Borders now approaching 70 pitches. 3-0. Check that, 3-1 fouled off, so now full count to Sawyer. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Payoff pitch, catches the inside corner, and Borders gets Sawyer looking. Now Aaylor comes up with 2 outs and 2 on. Fighting for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Kale Aaylor. Aaylor, the senior from Concord, North Carolina, a stellar career in a Tornado uniform. Steps back in now, 2 runners on, 2 outs. Vasquez awaits on deck if Aaylor extends the inning. First pitch over the heart of the plate, strike 1. Off speed, just missing outside, ball 1. The 1-1 skips in now, 2 balls, 1 strike. Runner at second is Pyle, runner at first is Jennings. Pyle reached on a 1-out walk, and Jennings followed it up with a 1-out single. Now 5 hits in the ball game for the Tornadoes. 2-1 catches the inside corner, strike 2. Aaylor steps back in after resetting. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th, 2 runners on for the Tornadoes. Borders off speeds fouled off. Remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. That one's poked down the line. Aaylor stays alive. That one gets out of play. Looks like some members of the BC football team down the left field line, enjoying their Saturday afternoon. Borders shakes off his catcher, now sets. The 2-2 on its way to Aaylor. He fouls it off again. Another foul ball now. Pitch number 8 coming up in this at-bat. Pitch number 8 on its way. That one outside, ball 3. Good stop by the catcher, Muller. Full count, 2 outs. The runners will get a head start here. Borders comes to the set, and his 80th pitch of the ball game on its way. Aaylor under this one on the infield. Who wants it? And it's going to be the first baseman, Barber, falling to his feet, making the catch in the infield. So nothing doing for the Tornadoes in the bottom of the 4th. Nearly halfway through here at Gilcone Field. 5-2 the score. Back here at Gilcone Field. Top of the 5th inning, leading off is the leadoff hitter, Isaiah Brooks. Batting for the Fighting Squirrels, left fielder number 28, Isaiah Brooks. Brooks steps back in. He is 0 for 1 today. He does have a walk and has scored a run for the Fighting Squirrels. Cersei now working his 5th inning of work. 61 pitches, 32 strikes. Cersei looking for his 5th win of the season. Off speed, catches the inside corner, strike 1. After Brooks, it will be Ernesty and Muller. Next pitch misses, ball 1. One count. Cersei misses inside with the off speed. 2-1 now. Fastball right down the middle. Strike 2. Good pitch from Cersei. One of 19 seniors honored today for the Tornadoes. Full count now. To Brooks. Isaiah Brooks, leadoff hitter for the Fighting Squirrels from Lewisburg, West Virginia, Greenbrier East, and transferred in from Bridgewater. And soared there from Cersei. Had him fooled the whole way. And strikeout, swinging to Brooks. Now batting for the Fighting Squirrels, shortstop number 2, Will Ernesty. So Cersei gets the strikeout swinging there. That's his first strikeout of the game. Ernesty now stepping in for the Fighting Squirrels. Will Ernesty 0 for 2 today and watches strike 1 right down the middle. Oh, 1 count. Another fastball. Cersei pounding the zone now in inning number 5. No movement yet in the Tornado bullpen, it looks like. Just some tossing of the football out there. And another fastball, I guess just missing. So 1-2 count. Update from Rocky Mount, 6-1 now the score in favor of NC Wesleyan, middle of the 5th inning. So good news there for the Tornadoes, but Brevard has to take care of business on their own. Greensboro were to drop both games today, and Brevard were to sweep Mary Baldwin. That will set up a resumption of a game that was suspended due to darkness against the Tornadoes and Pride on Monday. This one's poked through the right side of the infield, a base hit for Ernesty. That's the second hit of the ball game for the Fighting Squirrels. Good at bat from Ernesty. Now Muller steps in. Out batting for the Fighting Squirrels, the catcher number 22, Michael Muller. So Muller steps in. Cersei now up to 72 pitches. If Brevard is to take care of business here this weekend and Greensboro loses twice today, it'll be a game on Monday, resumption of a previously suspended game between Brevard and Greensboro here at Gilcone Field. And that will be for the right to host the first round of the USA South tournament. So that would be a big one. Cersei off speed over the heart of the plate, strike 1. Runner on first is Ernesty after his base hit. This one's chopped. Bryson fields it on a hop. Over to Morton. 1. Aaylor stretching, double play. 5-4-3, and the Tornadoes get out of the inning unscathed. We're halfway home here at Gilcone Field. 5-2 the score. Back to Gilcone Field, bottom of the 5th inning. Borders out for his 5th inning of work. 80 pitches, 47 strikes. While the Tornadoes due up in this inning, Vasquez, Morton, and Granada. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the designated hitter, number 19, Frankie Vasquez. Frankie launched a 2-run homer his last at-bat. One hit to left center field. That scored Aaylor, and that's the reason why the Tornadoes are up by 3. That was in the bottom of the 3rd. Now Vasquez looking to do more damage here. And he launches this one down the left field line. Brooks has a beat on it. And in fair territory, makes the play on the run. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the second baseman, number 3, Luke Morton. Morton steps in to the beat of Frank Sinatra, 1 out, bottom of the 5th. Luke Morton, the senior from Wake Forest, North Carolina. 1 for 2 on the day with a run scored. Misses high and outside, ball 1. Morton scored on Bartolotti's RBI double. Borders sets and fires the 1-0. Off speed over the plate, strike 1. Morton fires this one up the middle. And that's a base hit. 2 hits on the day for Luke Morton. Past a diving Morley. And now Lucas Granada steps in. Now batting for the Tornadoes, left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada. So Granada steps in. He had a sacrifice bunt earlier today that moved Morton into scoring position. Granada also drew a walk earlier. But runner on first, Luke Morton. Pickoff throw not in time. So pickoff throw not in time for Borders. Granada watches ball 1 miss off speed. Some action in the Fighting Squirrel bullpen. Looks like a couple of relievers. Looks like a lefty maybe warming up for Mary Baldwin. 1 out single from Luke Morton. Next pitch misses in the dirt, ball 2. Two balls, no strikes, 1 out. Morton takes his lead at first. Borders sets and fires. Runner goes and pitches lined to the third baseman, and that'll be a double play. Good defensive effort there from Moore. We'll head to the top of the 6th. 5-2 your score. Top of the 6th here at Gilcone Field. Jordan Cersei back to work for his 6th inning on Senior Day. Leading off for the Fighting Squirrels, first baseman number 23, Jacob Barber. And Jacob Barber steps in, the cleanup hitter for the Fighting Squirrels. Barber 0 for 1 today, has drawn a walk and scored the 2nd run of the game for Mary Baldwin. And he's going to poke a single through the right side of the infield. Base hit for Barber. Now batting for the Fighting Squirrels, second baseman number 19, Tyler Morley. And that brings up Morley. So, leadoff single for the Fighting Squirrels. They look to get a rally going. 4 innings left to go in this one. Morley steps up, the 5-hole hitter. 0 for 1 so far today. Shows bunt, and it's a beauty. That one right in front of the plate. Barehanded by Jennings. The throw is wide. The sacrifice bunt and a throwing error. And that one ruled dead ball by the umpire, so it'll be runners at second and third. So a sacrifice bunt, base hit, and an error by the Tornadoes. So that would have been a bang-bang play, so no sacrifice on that one. That was a great bunt right in front of the plate. Jennings had to barehand it, so a single bunt and then an error on Jennings. Now batting for the Fighting Squirrels, right fielder number 29, Kelly Hackley Jr. And Hackley Jr. steps up, so a bunt single is the 4th hit of the ball game for the Fighting Squirrels, and then a throwing error on the play. Allows 2 runners in scoring position, and Hackley wastes no time. He dumps this into right field. It's a base hit. Sawyer has to slide to stop it, and he's going to throw out Hackley Jr. trying to advance to second. Poor base running there, but a 2 RBI single for Hackley Jr. And now it's a 1-run game. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, center fielder number 4, Wesley Stokowski. That one over the plate, strike 1, so 1 out. 5-4 now your score. Mary Baldwin 4 runs on 5 hits, 1 error. Brevard 5 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors. Second error coming on Jennings' errant throw to first base. Cut on a missed strike 2, so Cersei battling back. A single through the right side of the infield by Barber, followed by a bunt single and a throwing error. That allowed runners to get to first, second, and third base, and then Hackley poked a single to right field and was thrown out on the base paths. Interesting decision there, base running. Sawyer slid to stop the ball from going to the fence, but he was in front of it the whole way. The first base coach sent Hackley, and Hackley was thrown out, 9-6 the put out. Meanwhile, this one's poked down the right field line, foul. So 1-2 the count again. But interesting decision there by the Fighting Squirrels. They would have a runner on, but now the first out of the inning, nobody on. But they take the 2 runs that they got, and now it's a run game, 5-4. Tight one here at Gilcone Field. Have an update from Rocky Mount after this pitch. This one's outside ball 2. 6-1 to score into 5 in Rocky Mount, North Carolina, Greensboro, and NC Wesleyan. The Battling Bishops on top. Well, 2-2 count. Cersei now over 80 pitches. We'll try to get eyes on who may be warming up in the Tornado bullpen when we can. Cersei's pitch skips in now, 3-2 count. We'll see how much wiggle room Coach Carone gives him. It looks like could be Andy Farringer in the bullpen, the sidearm junior. Fighting Squirrels battle all the way back, cut the lead to 1, and Cersei's 3-2 misses ball 4, so another walk drawn by the Fighting Squirrels. That's the 4th walk of the game. in addition to a couple of hit by pitches. And Coach Caron's going to come out here. We may have a pitching change. Stay tuned. 5-4 the score.
Every cheer, for every play, we know there's a little prayer that no one gets hurt. That's why we are there too. Party athletic trainers, physicians, and specialists. We're watching closely for any sign that someone needs care. And if your child is hurt, they're seen right away by the region's top specialists. The Party Sports Medicine team is at every game, match, race, practice, and workout, providing medical attention and guidance. For us, winning is all about playing healthy and smart so you can perform at your best.
Back to action here at Gil Cone Field on the campus of Brevard College. 5-4 the score now, and the Fighting Squirrels are threatening for more after a 2 RBI single from Hackley Jr. Andy Farringer steps up, one of the most productive relievers in the rotation for the Tornadoes this season. 2.66 ERA, now making his team-high 16th appearance. Does have 2 saves. He's working a middle inning relief role here. 1-1 record as well for Farringer. Farringer 20 1/3 innings pitched, 11 runs, 6 of them earned, 27 hits allowed, 15 walks to 24 strikeouts. And we'll see how many innings Coach Caron decides to let Farringer go here as he appears in the top of the 6th inning earlier than we usually see Fish come in, but big spot here. We don't want the Fighting Squirrels to keep battling back. They have 2 runs in this inning, and now Strakowski's 1-out walk has another run on the base pass for the Fighting Squirrels. Barry Baldwin, 4 runs on 5 hits. Nobody for Mary Baldwin, designated hitter number 15, Tyler Smith. So Smith steps in, the 8-hole hitter for the Fighting Squirrels. Runner on first is Strakowski. Smith 0 for 1 today. He was hit by a pitch earlier. First pitch from Farringer, outside ball 1. Andy Farringer, the junior from Holly Springs, North Carolina. Holly Springs High School. In his 3rd season in a Tornado uniform, definitely a breakout season for the right-handed pitcher. His pickoff throw late. One 1-0 pitch misses high, ball 2. So 2 balls, no strikes to Smith here. Runner on first is Strakowski. And Farringer gets him swinging at the high fastball. 2-1 the count. Two balls, 1 strike. Farringer sets, runner at first. And the runner goes late. The throw down to second is not in time. The ball is dropped. So stolen base. Pitch was a strike. 2-2 count now. So first steal of the game for either side. Strakowski in safely. Good throw by Jennings. It didn't look like Strakowski got the best jump there. This pitch was almost to Jennings when he took off, but he's able to slide in safely. 2-2 the count. Now runner in scoring position. And that hits Smith. So after the stolen base, another hit by pitch. And there's 2 runners on and 1 out. Grayson Moore, the 9-hole hitter, third baseman for the Fighting Squirrels steps in. Strakowski in scoring position. Smith at first. And Farringer could use a ground ball here. Ground ball could turn 2. First pitch to Moore. Moore's laying down a bunt but pulls back. Interesting call there. 2 runners on, 1 out. They're trying to feed the top of the lineup as Isaiah Brooks is on deck, number 28. So potentially could feed the top of the lineup if Moore's able to lay down a sacrifice here. Moore 0 for 2. And he misses the bunt there, so 1-1 count. For your score. Brevard 5 runs on 6 hits, 2 errors. Mary Baldwin 4 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. That one's cut on and missed. Good pitch from Farringer. Goes with the fastball there. One, 2 count, 1 out. 2 runners on. Farringer fires high fastball, gets him swinging, strike 3. And that'll bring up Isaiah Brooks. Batting for Mary Baldwin, left fielder number 28, Isaiah Brooks. Brooks, the leadoff hitter for the Fighting Squirrels, 0 for 2 today. Has drawn a walk and scored a run. Has struck out once as well. Big spot here for the Fighting Squirrels. They want to tack on as many as they can before the Tornado offense gets back to work. And Mary Baldwin finds itself down by 1. Farringer fires that one over the outer half, strike 1. Good pitch from Andy Farringer. Brooks settles in the box. Farringer looks into his catcher, Jennings. The 0-1 pitch on its way. That one's lofted into left center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Fielded cleanly by Granada. There might be a play at third here. Bartolotti cuts it off. So single to left center field by Brooks. Smith all the way down to third, and Strakowski scores. And now Ernesti steps in for the Fighting Squirrels. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, shortstop number 2, Will Ernesti. And we have a tie ball game here. 5-5 the score after the 6th hit of the game drives in a run. First pitch from Farringer, strike 1. That'll officially close the book on Cersei. I'll have his line here soon. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. Cut on and missed. Throw down to second by Jennings, skips in the dirt. Good backup by Bartolotti there. So pitch was a strike. Stolen base by Brooks. So 2 stolen bases this inning for Mary Baldwin. First 2 steals for either team today. Big spot here. 2 runners in scoring position for the Fighting Squirrels. Farringer looks in. Tie ball game now. And the 0-2 pitch, outside ball 1. So that closes the book on Cersei, 5 1/3. 5 runs allowed, 5 hits, 4 walks and a strikeout for the senior. Farringer's gotten through a third of an inning. Both runners on base, his responsibility. That one nearly hits Ernesti. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 6th, 3 runs scored for Mary Baldwin this inning. Farringer fires outside ball 3. There is an open base, and there's more action in the Tornado bullpen. Looks like it could be Matthew Evans, 27, warming up. Farringer Looks in as we get confirmation Matthew Evans is loosening up in the Tornado bullpen. Payoff pitch. That one's lofted down the right field line. Foul. So Ernest stays alive. Well, Ernest 1 for 3 today. And a base hit might score 2 for the Fighting Squirrels here. Three-two pitch. That one fouled off. And the at-bat will continue. Pitch number 8 of the at-bat coming up. Big spot here for Farringer. Ernest looking to come through with a couple more runs for the Fighting Squirrels. Top of the 6th inning, 5-5 the score. Farringer sets. The 3-2 on its way. That one blooped out, shallow right field. It's going to get down for a base hit. Sawyer's firing home, and the throw is not in time. And that is a 2 RBI single for Will Ernesty. Brooks slides in. And just like that, Mary Baldwin has his first lead of the game, 7-5 the score on the 7th hit of the game for Mary Baldwin. Now batting for the Fighting Squirrels, catcher number 22, Michael Muller. And Michael Muller steps in, and Mary Baldwin continues to add runs in this one. 5 runs in the 6th inning, and they have turned the tides in this game. Brevard was up by 3, led the whole way, but a big inning for the Fighting Squirrels here, and Muller's going to keep it going. That's going to be a single to right center field, fielded by Pyle. Pyle fires into the cutoff man, Bartolotti. And when it rains, it pours here in Brevard. 7-5 the score, runners at the corners. Farringer looking for a crucial 3rd out. Now 8 hit of the inning. Barber, the cleanup hitter, stepping in. Now batting for the Fighting Squirrels, first baseman number 23, Jacob Barber. Barber in a big spot can add more to Mary Baldwin's lead. First pitch over the heart of the plate, strike 1. Good start for Farringer to get ahead of Barber. It is Matthew Evans working still in the bullpen for the Tornadoes. Farringer's pickoff throw late. Good stretch by Aaylor to stop that one from maybe skipping off. Farringer, pitch number 22 coming up in this inning. 5 runs charged to Cersei. The other 2 to Farringer. This one misses outside, ball 1. Farringer, 3 hits, 2 earned runs in this inning. Does have a strikeout, but the Fighting Squirrels are just hitting them where the defenders aren't. This inning, a bloop 2 RBI single, the difference now. 7-5 the score. And that one hits, looks like off the ankle of Barber. So another hit by pitch. And now the bases are loaded, and Coach Carone radios down to the bullpen. Looks like he'll give Farringer maybe one more batter here. Bases are still loaded. Now batting for the Fighting Squirrels, second baseman number 19, Tyler Morley. And Tyler Morley steps in. Bases are juiced. And Morley pops this foul. This one's going to get out of play on the top of the visiting dugout. So Farringer again works ahead of the batter. 0-1 count. Bases full of Fighting Squirrels. Ernesty at third. Muller at second. Barber standing at first base. Morley is your batter. That one cut on a missed, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases are loaded. 7-5 now the score in favor of Mary Baldwin. Big pitch coming up from Farringer. That one, 0-2. The appeal, he went. Strike number 3. And the Tornadoes get out of the inning, but not before 5 runs scored from the Fighting Squirrels. And Mary Baldwin now has a 7-5 lead. Back to action at Gilcone Field. Bottom of the 6th inning. Mary Baldwin flipping the script. Looks like we might have a lineup change here, potentially for the Fighting Squirrels. Maybe their manager's just coming out to talk. He had his card out, but I don't think it's his lineup card. So no substitution for Mary Baldwin. Borders is up, and it'll be Nico Bartolotti next. Happening for the Tornadoes, the shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti. And Nico Bartolotti steps in. The birthday boy, Nico Bartolotti. And he's had a good day at the plate. Nico 1 for 2. Borders gets ahead 0-1. Nico 1 for 2. The RBI double today. Misses low ball 1. Nico also flew out to the warning track. His last at bat. A well struck ball. By mere feet, missed getting out of here. Borders fires outside 2-1 the count. 7-5 your score. Promised updates from Rocky Mount. 6-2 the score there, bottom of the 6th inning. NC Wesleyan still leads Greensboro. Meanwhile, Bartolotti pops this foul, and third baseman's going to run out of room, so 2-2 the count. Cloud cover overhead now at Gilcone Field. Two balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. That one misses high and outside, ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes now. Full count, be a good spot for Bartolotti to get on. There's some action in the Mary Baldwin bullpen. Bartolotti skies the payoff pitch and settling under it. Again, some tricky footwork, but catcher Muller's able to make the play. That was always a tough ball to make. Pop up to foul ground for the catcher. Back for the Tornadoes, third baseman number 8, Davis Bryson. That brings Davis Bryson to the plate. Davis Bryson, the senior, he's had a good day in the field and at the plate. Part of 19 seniors that were honored earlier today. A large senior class for this Brevard College baseball team. Ball 1 high. Bryson watches the off-speed catch the corner, strike 1. Busy weekend here at Brevard. Potentially the last weekend. Home events. Could have home playoff baseball depending on the results for this weekend. Bryson watches the 1-1 go by, 2-1. Brevard College men's soccer, though, they'll be in action tomorrow. It's their spring play day at the Ives Lamel Family Field. So soccer action all day. I'm going to come check that out. And then game number 3 of this series will be at 1 o'clock. Borders now up to 97 pitches. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Davis Bryson, and that one just misses low. So another full count for Borders. You imagine if Bryson reaches, this could be Borders' last batter faced. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Borders fires the off speed. It's poked right to the first baseman. He'll take it himself. Soft grounder there. And C.P. Pyle comes up. Batting for the Tornadoes, the center fielder, number 49, C.P. Pyle. Borders about to deliver his 100th pitch of the game. And now is in line for the win if this result holds. Borders was working from behind the whole game, but Mary Baldwin took its first lead of the contest with a 5-run 6th inning. And now Borders just out away from a clean bottom of the 6th. Off-speed missing ball 2. C.P. Pyle, patient hitter at the plate. Jennings on deck. A lefty is still warming up in the Mary Baldwin bullpen. Borders now over 100 pitches. And is behind Pyle 2-0. And the off-speed missing again 3-0. It's like Borders might be running out of gas here. CP looking for some 2-out magic, get a rally going potentially for the Tornadoes. 3-0 misses ball 4. So CP Pyle is aboard with a 2-out walk. And still no movement out of the Fighting Squirrel dugout, so looks like Borders is going to remain in the game. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the catcher, number 10, Hayden Jennings. And Hayden Jennings steps up with 2 outs. Runner at first base is C.P. Pyle. Pyle now 0 for 1 with 2 walks drawn today. Jennings 1 for 3, reached on an error and has a single. That one, big bender, catches the heart of the plate. Strike number 1 for Borders. Borders now 104 pitches today, 57 strikes. But looking to end his outing on a positive note. Jennings, meanwhile, looking to kickstart a 2-out rally for the Tornadoes. 0-1 fastball, skied high in the air, center field. Strakowski under this one. And 2-hand catch in center field sends us to the 7th inning. 7-5 Mary Baldwin. Now to pitch for the Tornadoes, number 27, Matthew Evans. Matthew Evans now on to pitch for the Tornadoes here in the top of the 7th inning. Mary Baldwin holding a 7-5 lead. And this one getting late in game number 1. Matthew Evans, the junior right-handed pitcher from Yulee, Florida, Yulee High School. Matthew Evans has had a great season on the mound for the Tornadoes in relief efforts. 3.68 ERA, 3-3 record in now his 13th appearance. 14 2/3 innings pitched, 6 earned runs, 5 walks to 10 strikeouts. Most recently had a relief win at William Peace where he threw 4 innings and did not allow a run in that one. So good work from Evans in his last outing last week in Cary, North Carolina. Meanwhile, for the Fighting Squirrels, Kelly Hackley Jr., he had a big 2 RBI single the last inning. He's going to step up. Leading off for the Fighting Squirrels on the top of the 7th inning, now batting number 29, Kelly Hackley Jr. So Hackley Jr. steps up. Big shout out to corporate sponsor Jets Pizza for providing the mid-game food here in the press box at Gilcombe Field. Matthew Evans steps up and fires in his first pitch. That one right down the middle, strike one from Evans. Kelly Hackley Jr. at the dish. He is 1 for 2, like we mentioned. 2 RBI, single in the last inning. That one tied things up for the Fighting Squirrels. This one's grounded softly on 2 hops to Bryson, who fires over a strike to first base. 1 out, top of the 7th. Out batting for the Fighting Squirrels, center fielder number 4, Wesley Strakowski. And Wesley Strakowski now stepping in. 1 for 1 on the day. 1 walk. He's also been hit by a pitch. Now his 4th at-bat. He scored a run as well in the last inning. Watches this one skip in, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Strakowski. Mary Baldwin, 7 runs on 8 hits, 1 error. Brevard, 5 runs on 6 hits, 2 errors. And we head to the final third of the game. Evans fires the fastball over, strike 1. Tyler Smith awaits on deck. And Grayson Moore in the hole if it gets to him. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Evans fires this one. Cue ball. Evans fields his position. Fires over to Aaylor. 1-3 put out. Now 2 outs. Top of the 7th inning. Back for Mary Baldwin. Designated hitter number 15, Tyler Smith. And we might have a reversal of the call. The umpires let the play go out. So now the batter's out. So they talked about it, so they're keeping the call on the field, which was a 1-3 put out. So now 2 outs, and it will be, after all that, Tyler Smith still stepping to the batter's box. So 1-3 goes the put out, and now Tyler Smith comes to the plate. It looked like the umpires were going to reverse that call, as it might have been fouled off Strakowski. And if it hit off his body before it went into play, that's a foul ball. But the umpires talked about it, and they're not going to reverse the call. So now Tyler Smith steps in, 0-1, now the count after the foul ball. So 2 outs, top of the 7th. Cut on a miss, strike 2. Good pitch there from Evans, fired up on that one. Evans 1 pitch away from a 1-2-3, top of the 7th. And he delivers. That one just missing. Looked like Evans wanted that. So 1-2 the count, top of the 7th. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Evans sets and fires. High ball 2. 2-2 on Roy, cut on and miss, strike 3. And that's a 1-2-3 frame for Matthew Evans. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th, 7-5 Mary Baldwin. Bottom of the 7th here at Gilcone Field. Logan Sawyer stepping up. Batting for the Tornadoes, right fielder number 9, Logan Sawyer. So Logan Sawyer stepping up to the plate. Bottom of the 7th inning. Tornadoes in need of 2 runs to tie, 3 to take the lead. But now 3 more chances, 3 more innings at the plate. Sawyer files the first one off, strike 1. Sawyer lays down a bunt. It's a really good one. The third baseman was playing back. He's got the fire on the run. Not in time, so a bunt single for Logan Sawyer. And the Tornadoes get the leadoff hitter on the base pass. And batting for the Tornadoes, number 26, Kale Aaylor. So now the 7th hit of the ball game for the Tornadoes, and we're going to get a pitching change here. Most likely, Borders at 107 pitches. That'll be the end of the line for him. We'll take a break. Runner on first, nobody out. 7-5 the score.
I've taken jumps in my academic career, and I've taken jumps in just socializing and getting out and getting to do things I've never done before.
The thing that brought me to Brevard is the experiential learning. I've always been a hands-on guy.
I love it here at Brevard. Over Christmas break, I was itching to come back because I love the area so much.
Experiential learning here is beyond all of my expectations.
Brevard College, a top choice for students around the world.
So Bradley Warren steps in on the mound for the Fighting Squirrels. Runner at first is the responsibility of the starting pitcher, Borders. And nice round of applause for Borders, as that was his final collegiate appearance. Borders, 6 innings pitched, 7 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them earned, 4 walks, and a strikeout. He faced 30 batters in this game. Logan Sawyer at first is his responsibility, so the line not closed yet on Borders. And Bradley Warren, senior left-handed pitcher from Stafford, Virginia, Mountain View High School, the lefty for the Battling Bishops. Bradley Warren, 7.71 ERA. This is his 13th appearance of the season. 23 1/3 innings pitched. He's allowed 20 earned runs, 30 walks to 17 strikeouts. So the Tornado hitters will be patient with Warren. Now batting for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Kale Aaylor. Kale Aaylor, after the bunt base hit from Logan Sawyer, steps in. Lefty on lefty. Coming up here, Frankie Vasquez on deck. He has a 2-run homer today. First pitch from Warren, over the plate, strike one. We mentioned Warren, 30 walks to 17 strikeouts. But he throws first pitch strike there to Aaylor. Sawyer takes his lead at first. The 0-1 on its way. Skips in the dirt. Sawyer's going to take second. Wild pitch, the ruling. So Sawyer takes second. Now a runner in scoring position. Nobody out for the Tornadoes. Down by 2. One over the plate, strike two to Aaylor. Update from Rocky Mount, North Carolina. 7-6, Greensboro takes the lead over NC Wesleyan. After trailing all day, 1-2 misses 2-2. Greensboro, much like Mary Baldwin, flips the script and takes a 1-run lead in that one. Tornadoes trying to battle back here, down by 2. Aaylor pokes this one, nearly hitting third base coach Steve Huckey. He had to matrix out of the way of that one. Coach Huckey in his 6th season with the Tornadoes, the veteran on the coaching staff. Lefty on lefty, Warren against Aaylor, and Aaylor bloops this one. And it's going to fall in fair territory. It's going to be a base hit. Off the hands of Kale Aaylor, that one. Infield single. Now back for the Tornadoes, designated hitter, number 19, Frankie Vasquez. And sometimes in baseball, it's better to be lucky than it is to be good. That one off the end at the hands of Aaylor. He just fought that one off. Looked like it was going to go foul, but found the infield grass, and the Mary Baldwin fielder unable to come up with it. That's an infield single for Kale Aaylor. Vasquez didn't like that call. 0-1 the count. Sawyer at second is the responsibility of starting pitcher Borders. Now Aaylor at first. Frankie skies this one foul. Aaylor now 1 for 3 today. Kale's 45th hit of the season. Frankie Vasquez launched his 50th hit of the season over the fence. It was a 2-run homer back in the bottom of the third. 0-2 misses high from Warren. Luke Morton on deck, then Lucas Granada in the hole. 2 on, nobody out. Warren looking for his first out. And this one's roped on a line into left field. It's a base hit. Sawyer's going to be held at third. But a base hit from Frankie Vasquez loads him up with nobody out. Now batting for the Tornadoes, second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. Luke Morton steps up to his senior day walkout. Frank Sinatra mentioned Luke Morton going with something different on senior day. Nobody out. Ball 1 to Luke Morton. Bases are loaded. And this one's stroked into right center field. It's a base hit. And it finds green grass. Right fielder comes up with it. Run, scores. 2 runs score. It's a 2 RBI single for Luke Morton. And just like that, things are tied at Gilcone Field. And batting for the Tornadoes, left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada. Coach Steve Huckey giving out the signs on the base pass to the base runners. Runners on the corners, nobody out. Warren, 12 pitches, 8 strikes, but the Tornadoes able to put the ball in play. 3 straight singles off of Warren, and this one's queued up the middle, fielded cleanly by the second baseman. He's going to fire over to first. 4-3 put out, double play, but that's going to score a run. So Frankie Vasquez comes up, and the Tornadoes take an 8-7 lead. And batting for the Tornadoes, shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti. Nico Bartolotti steps up. Now base is empty, 2 outs. First pitch a strike. Granada allowing Vasquez to score as a double play, so no RBI for Granada, but Luke Morton with the big hit to tie things up. That one misses, nearly hits Bartolotti. 8-7 now the score. That one misses, 2-1 now the count. Fouled off now, 2-2 count. Bottom of the 7th, Brevard strikes for 3 runs after Mary Baldwin took a lead with a 5-run 6th inning. 8-7, now the score in favor of the hosts. Two count. Warren fires, that one just missing. Now full count. Full count. This one's on the hands of Bartolotti. It's going to be fouled off. That's similar to the pitch we saw Aaylor get a base hit on. It was right on the knuckles, but he fought it off and landed in fair territory. Tornadoes now 8 runs on 10 hits. Bartolotti cuts on a miss, strike 3, but 3 runs on 4 hits for the Tornadoes in the bottom of the 7th, and they take an 8-7 lead here late at Gilcone Field. Top of the 8th inning, Matt Evans back to work after a scoreless top of the 7th inning for the righty from Yulee, Florida. Brevard able to answer with 3 runs in the bottom of the 7th, and now the Tornadoes take a 8-7 lead here at Gilcone Field. Keeping an eye continuously on the Greensboro-NC Wesleyan game. 8-6 now the score in favor of Greensboro, top of the 7th inning in that one. Leading off for the Fighting Squirrels in the top of the 8th inning, now batting designated hitter number 15, Tyler Smith. So Smith, correction, number 11, Grayson Moore. Grayson Moore now batting for the Fighting Squirrels. Top of the 8th inning, the 9-hole hitter for the Fighting Squirrels. On deck is Brooks, and Bryson with a stellar play there on the bunt. 5-3 goes the putout. Another stellar defensive play for the senior, Davis Bryson. Now batting for the Fighting Squirrels, left fielder number 28, Isaiah Brooks. Looks like there's a pinch hitter now for the Fighting Squirrels. Number 8, Tard is stepping in for Brooks. Brooks had a productive day at the plate, left fielder. And he lines this one right to Luke Morton. One pitch all it's needed for Matt Evans. Now Ernestine steps in. Now batting for the Fighting Squirrels, shortstop number 2, Will Ernestine. Now Will Ernestine that one nearly hits Ernestine. 1-0 the count. Top of the 8th inning for the right-handed pitcher from Yulee, Florida. That one misses ball 2. Evans currently in line for the win, 1 1/3 innings pitch. He came in relief in the top of the 7th inning, and then the Tornadoes have taken the lead in the bottom of the 7th. 2 on its way, nearly hits Ernestine again. Three-0 count. 2 outs. Right down the middle from Evans, strike 1. Three-run pitch on its way. This one's hit up the middle. Bartolotti over, fielding it cleanly. What a play for Nico Bartolotti. The birthday boy gets us out at the top of the 8th inning, and we'll head to the bottom of the 8th. 8-7 Tornadoes. Leading off for the Tornadoes in the bottom of the 8th inning, now batting third baseman number 8, Davis Bryson. Davis Bryson steps up. He's had a stellar day in the field for the Tornadoes. Also has an RBI double here on Senior Day. First pitch on its way from number 7, Cody Hoffer, right-handed sophomore out of Red Oak, Virginia, Bluestone High School. He is on in relief for Warren. Warren now in line for the loss after surrendering a pair of runs in the bottom of the 7th inning. Warren, 1 inning pitch, 3 runs, 2 hits, both earned. Bryson loops this one into center field. Strakowski under it. F8, the putout. Now CP Pyle coming up. Now batting for the Tornadoes, center fielder number 49, CP Pyle. So CP Pyle coming up, the leadoff hitter for the Tornadoes. Pyle 0 for 1 today, has drawn 2 walks and scored a run. Hoffer misses low, ball 1. Update from Rocky Mount, North Carolina, 10-6 now the score. Greensboro in front. Top of the 7th. CP, meanwhile, hits us up the middle. It's his first hit of the day. The senior CP Pyle on base with a base hit. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the catcher number 10, Hayden Jennings. Now bring Hayden Jennings up to the dish. Coach Huckey gives the signs from third base. CP now with a base hit. All but one of the Tornado starters has recorded a base hit in this one. Productive day all around for the Tornadoes here on Senior Day. In game 1 of a doubleheader, we'll play another one after this one concludes. Now 3:30 Eastern, the time. So one more game on deck here at Gilcone Field later today. Meanwhile, bottom of the 8th inning, runner on first, 1 out. Jennings watches strike 1 catch the outside corner. Runner goes. Pyle looking to steal second, and he does. Pitch was a strike, so 1-2 the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out now. CP Pyle standing in scoring position. Jennings with a chance to add some insurance to Brevard's slim 8-7 lead. That one's fouled off. One, 2 after the foul ball to Jennings. Hoffer standing at the mound in relief for the Fighting Squirrels. That one inside, ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Jennings fouls that off. Two count. Bottom of the 8th. Runner at second is CP Pyle. And Jennings watches the 2-2 go by. Now full count. Logan Sawyer waits on deck, and then Kale Aaylor in the hole. It's Brevard looking to tack on some insurance here in the bottom of the 8th. Brevard 8 runs on 11 hits. That one off the bat of Jennings. Off speed. Nearly hit him, but fouled off. Jennings couldn't hold back. Might have been ball 4, but Jennings steps back in. Now the 9th pitch of this at-bat coming up. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Hoffer fires in. That one's hit very well to center field. Back on it is Strakowski, but he has a beat on it. Good piece of hitting from Jennings. The throw is wild, but it will be cut off. Now CP Pyle standing at third with 2 outs. Logan Sawyer stepping in. And batting for the Tornadoes, right fielder number 9, Logan Sawyer. So Sawyer stepping in. Hoffer looking to get out of this inning unscathed. Runner at third. That's a big insurance run if Sawyer could come through here. That'll give the Tornadoes some breathing room in the top of the 9th. And Sawyer lines this one down the line, just foul, though. Sawyer 1 for 3 today with the RBI and a run scored. Shout out to Luke Morton, who is 3 for 4 today on senior day. 2 RBI for Luke Morton. Big senior day performance for him. Tornadoes 8 batters have recorded base hits in this game. And Lucas Granada, who is 0 for 2, he had a key sacrifice bunt that set up the first run of the ball game for the Tornadoes. 1-1, Sawyer lofts this one down the left field line. Pretty well struck, but it's going to get out of play, foul. So now the Fighting Squirrels a strike away from sending this to the 9th with a chance to rally. Sawyer looking to do more damage here. The 1-2 pitch on its way, chopped foul. That one inside, missing. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 8th. Hoffer fires in. That one lined foul. So we'll do it again. Home plate umpire Dave Mulholland. First base Warren Knapp and third base Brian Miller, the crew for this 3-game series. 2-2 pitch. This one poked towards foul ground. And in foul territory, Moore is able to make the play. We head to the 9th. Tornadoes up by 1, looking to seal this Game 1 victory off. Leading off for Mary Baldwin in the top of the 9th inning, now batting the catcher, number 22, Michael Mueller. Michael Mueller, the leadoff hitter for the Fighting Squirrels in the top of the 9th inning. 8-7 is the score. Brevard clinging to a 1-run lead. Matthew Evans on the mound for his 3rd inning of work, looking to finish off a stellar relief effort, 2 innings. No hits, no runs, 1 strikeout for Evans. First pitch at the top of the 9th, fouled off by Mueller. If the result holds, Evans will secure his 4th win of the season. That one stroked up the middle by Mueller. Single up the middle gets the Fighting Squirrels going here in the top of the 9th. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, first baseman number 23, Jacob Barber. Pinch running for the Fighting Squirrels, number 1, Noah Kessler. So graduate student Noah Kessler now pinch running for the Fighting Squirrels. Noah Kessler, a graduate student from Sanford, North Carolina, so Eastern North Carolina product. One of the few non-Virginia products on the Mary Baldwin squad listed. It is Kessler from North Carolina, and then a Florida, Virginia, West Virginia, and California student athlete on the roster for the Fighting Squirrels. Everybody else is from the state of Virginia. Kessler represents the tying run at first base. Nobody's out. And laying down a bunt is Barber. It's a good one. Right to Kale Aaylor. He's going to tag out Barber. So sacrifice bunt gets the runner into scoring position. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, second baseman number 19, Tyler Morley. And Tyler Morley steps in 1 out. He is 1 for 3 today. Tying run at second, 1 out. Morley in the batter's box. That one comes inside, ball 1. Now 1-0 the count. Evans fires. Over the plate, off speed, strike 1. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Evans looks over to second and fires towards home. Off speed, popped up, foul ground. Jennings running over towards it, but it gets just out of play. So 1-2 now the count. Looked like Jennings might have a little bit of room there, but just creeped over the chain link fence and into the Tornado crowd. 8-7 your score. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out to Morley. On deck is Kelly Hackley Jr. And the 1-2 pitch from Evans is high ball 2. Went with the fastball there. High drama on senior day. Here in game number 1, Tornadoes looking to seal up their 15th win of the season. Would be their 10th conference win. But Mary Baldwin not going down quietly. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Off speed hits Morley. And another hit by pitch from the Tornadoes staff. Kelly Hackley Jr. now stepping up to the plate for the Fighting Squirrels. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, right fielder number 29, Kelly Hackley Jr. Kelly Hackley Jr. stepping up for the Fighting Squirrels. He is 1 for 3 with a 2 RBI single and is in a big spot here. Runner at second, runner at first, 1 out. Hackley watches ball 1 go by. The runner at second represents the tying run. The runner at first represents the go-ahead run. One-0 count. Evans fires in. That one off speed catches the lower half of the zone, strike 1. That one skips in the dirt. Good stop by Jennings. Evans now up to 28 pitches, 17 strikes. The Tornado dugout looks on. Evans settles, comes to the set, and fires the 2-1 pitch. Off speed misses high, ball 3. No action in the Tornado bullpen currently. This is Evans' game in the top of the 9th inning. Evans shakes off Jennings twice. Now comes to the set. And the 3-1 pitch on its way. Cut on a miss, strike 2. Good off-speed pitch from Evans. Pulls the string and gets Hackley swinging. Full count now to Hackley, the 6-hole hitter for the Fighting Squirrels. Senior outfielder from Culpeper, Virginia, in a big spot here for the Fighting Squirrels, looking to tie or take the lead. Evans, full count, payoff pitch on its way. That one's hit. Bryson fields, fires the second one. Morton, the stretch by Aaylor, not in time. But the 5-4 put out, now 1 out away. The Tornadoes are from a series opening victory. Now batting for the Fighting Squirrels, center fielder number 4, Wesley Strakowski. Wesley Strakowski, the final hope for the Fighting Squirrels here in game number 1 of this doubleheader. Runners on the corners. Evans fires. Off speed, just missing ball 1. Runner at third base is Kessler. Runner at first base now Hackley. The 1-0 on the way. That one's hit right to Morton, who flips on to second, and the Tornadoes win. 4-6 goes the final putout, and Brevard takes game 1 here at Gilcone Field on senior weekend. 8-7 final score. And your final score in game number 1 of this doubleheader: Brevard 8, Mary Baldwin 7. Brevard takes game 1 of this twin bill here at Gilcone Field on senior day. Your winning pitcher, Matthew Evans. Game number 2 coming up in approximately 35 minutes. So that'll do it in game number 1 of this doubleheader. Brevard holds on. Mary Baldwin down to their final out, had runners in scoring position, but a pair of critical fielder's choice gets the Tornadoes the victory in game number 1. We'll get set game number 2, approximately about 30 to 35 minutes here at Gilcone Field. Back at Gilcone Field. Game number 2 of this doubleheader getting set. We get underway here shortly. About 8 minutes. Starting lineup for game number 2, leading off from Mary Baldwin, Stokowski playing center field once again. Ernesty batting second, playing shortstop. Batting third is the DH Mueller. Batting fourth, first baseman Barber. Batting fifth, second baseman Morley. Batting sixth, left fielder Hackley. Batting seventh, third baseman Hebner. Batting eighth, right fielder Smith. Batting ninth, the catcher is Oldham. And on the mound, game number 2 is Alford for the Fighting Squirrels. Meanwhile, Brevard College, CP Pyle, identical lineup for the Tornadoes in game number 2. This doubleheader, CP Pyle, center fielder, Hayden Jennings, the catcher. Right fielder is Logan Sawyer. First base, Kale Aaylor. Designated hitter is Frankie Vasquez. Playing second base is Luke Morton. Left fielder is Lucas Granada. Nico Bartolotti at shortstop, and Davis Bryson third base. Jacob Thompson on the mound for the Tornadoes, game number 2 of this doubleheader. Noah Alford, the starting pitcher for Mary Baldwin. Freshman right-handed pitcher from Spotsylvania, Virginia Spotsylvania High School. Gets a start. Meanwhile, senior Jacob Thompson on senior day getting a start for the Tornadoes. Just about 5 minutes for first pitch. We'll be back. As the Tornadoes line up defensively, game number 2 of this doubleheader. In left field, number 1, Lucas Granada. In center field, number 49, CP Pyle. In right field, number 9, Logan Sawyer. Third base, number 8, Davis Bryson. Shortstop, number 0, Nico Bartolotti. Second base, number 3, Luke Morton. First base, number 26, Kale Aaylor. Behind the dish is number 10, Hayden Jennings. And on the mound for your Tornadoes, number 17, Jacob Thompson. Leading off for Mary Baldwin. Now batting center fielder, number 4, Wesley Strakowski. Strakowski at the dish. Senior right-handed pitcher Jacob Thompson on the mound for the Tornadoes in game number 2, this doubleheader after Brevard takes game 1 by a final of 8-7. Game number 2 now underway with a strike down the middle at 4:29 p.m. first pitch time. Jacob Thompson, senior right-hander from McGrady, Georgia, toes the rubber in the second game of this twin bill. Second pitch cut on and missed, strike 2. Thompson works ahead early on Strakowski. The 0-2's popped up down the right field line. Long run in foul territory is Logan Sawyer making the play. So 1 out. And now Will Ernesty steps in, the shortstop for the Fighting Squirrels. Now batting for Barry Baldwin, shortstop number 2, Will Ernesty. So Will Ernesty steps in. Wearing number 2 for the Fighting Squirrels, Jacob Thompson back to work, working from the stretch. Off speed missing, high and inside, ball 1. Similar lineup for both sides in game number 2. Brevard going with the identical lineup 1 through 9. Mary Baldwin with a few changes, including Hebner now playing third and Odlum behind the dish for Mary Baldwin. Will Ernesty started short of game number 1. Now facing a 1-1 count. This one's hit opposite field right at Sawyer, the line out. Now 2 outs in the inning. Batting for Mary Baldwin, the designated hitter, number 22, Michael Muller. Now Muller, who caught game 1, now designated hitter in game number 2, steps in for the Fighting Squirrels. Thompson fires in the zone, fouled off, back behind the visitor dugout. Thompson looks in. The 0-1 on its way. Fouled off 0-2. Jacob Thompson approaching some career milestones. We mentioned earlier in the broadcast the game between Brevard and Greensboro that has not yet been finalized yet. Thompson did get the start in that one, so some innings pitched there. And then today, and that one's cut on a miss. Muller swing and miss, and a quick 1-3 inning for Jacob Thompson. Went to the bottom of the first. Scoreless at Gilcone Field, game number 2. CP Pyle leading off for the Tornadoes in the bottom of the first inning after a 1-2-3 scoreless top of the first from Jacob Thompson. First pitch on its way is a strike on the outer half from Alford. Alford, the freshman right-handed pitcher from Spotsville, Virginia Spotsylvania High School. Fires in high, ball 1. And the 1-1 on its way from Alford. And one over the heart of the plate, strike 2. Pyle, Jennings, and Logan Sawyer due up to start things off in game number 2. And Pyle down looking. Alford comes in with the off-speed pitch. Now Hayden Jennings steps up with 1 out. And batting for the Tornadoes, the catcher number 10, Hayden Jennings. Hayden Jennings steps up now. The senior catcher from Beaufort, South Carolina, watches strike 1 from Alford. Jennings 1 for 5 in game number 1. One of 8 Tornadoes to record a base hit in the first game today. 0-1 skips in 1-1. Just missing 2-1 the count. Two balls, 1 strike. That one over the heart of the plate, strike 2. And the 2-2 chopped towards the shortstop, taking on 3 hops, now firing over. And the 6-3 put out. Made. Logan Sawyer steps in with 2 outs for the Tornadoes. Logan Sawyer. So Logan Sawyer stepping in. Batting next to the Tornadoes. He was 1 for 4 in game number 1 with the RBI and a run scored. His RBI coming on a sacrifice fly. Off speed. Misses high and inside, ball 1. One misses high, ball 2. Now the 2-0 offering from Alford. So sets and fires. That one catches the upper portion of the zone, strike 1. That one comes inside, misses, ball 3. 3-1 the count to Sawyer. Alford working deliberately here on the mound. Now sets. Fires, that one fouled off. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the first after Jacob Thompson put up a 0 in the top half of the inning. Alford looking to equal that. Here in the bottom half of the frame. Three-two on its way. And strikeout looking is Logan Sawyer. So a pair of strikeouts in the inning for Alford. We'll head to the top of the second. Scoreless here at Gilcone Field. Top of the second here at Gilcone Field, Jacob Thompson back to work against the cleanup hitter for the Fighting Squirrels, Jacob Barber, the first baseman. Barber in game number 1 went 1 for 2, did score 2 runs for the Fighting Squirrels. Mary Baldwin put together a late rally in that one, battling back from a 3-run deficit to take a 7-5 lead in the top of the 6th. Brevard was able to answer back with a 3-run bottom of the 7th, and then Matthew Evans nailed it down from there, got tricky in the 9th, but was able to close it out with a pair of fielder's choices, and the Tornadoes pulled out the 1-run win in game number 1. Leading up for Mary Baldwin, now batting first baseman, number 23, Jacob Barber. So Barber stepping in, Thompson back to work, a 9-pitch first inning for JT. Thompson looks in. First pitch of the second inning, right over the heart of the plate, strike 1. Thompson was able to strike out Muller swinging to end the top of the first inning. His first strikeout of the game. This one's hit. Backhanded smoothly by Luke Morton. 4-3 goes the putout. Nice play by Morton at second base. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, second baseman, number 19, Tyler Morley. So Morton slid to a knee, backhanded the baseball, fired a strike over to Aaylor, and that was out number 1. Now Morley, the 5-hole hitter for Mary Baldwin, steps in. He was 1 for 3 in game 1. First pitch by Thompson misses outside, ball 1. One misses, ball 2. Two on its way, misses inside, ball 3, just missing there. .30 pitch right over the heart of the plate for Thompson, so begins the battle back in this at-bat. That one's chopped foul, so full count now. Mentioned in game number 1, we were keeping an eye on the Greensboro-NC Wesleyan game. That one has gone to final. Greensboro takes a 19-7 victory in 8 innings in Rocky Mount after trailing for the majority of that game. Wow, 3-2 pitch from Thompson, and he gets him Called strike 3 looking. Morley can't believe it, but that one over the inner half of the plate now after the strikeout. And batting for Mary Baldwin, left fielder number 29, Kelly Hackley Jr. I'll bring up Kelly Hackley Jr. He chops this one over to Davis Bryson, who fields it cleanly and fires a strike to Aaylor. 6 up, 6 down. Now through the middle of the second inning, scoreless here at Gil Cone Field. Bottom of the second inning now. Alford back to work. Kale Aaylor, the first batter he will see in the bottom of the second inning, off speed over the plate. Strike 1. Kale Aaylor, Frankie Vasquez, and Luke Morton due up. 3 seniors on this Tornado baseball team. Here on Senior Day, Senior Weekend here at Gil Cone Field. Aaylor watches strike 2 go by. No balls, 2 strikes. To Aaylor, the left-handed bat from Concord, North Carolina. That one's cut on and missed, strike 3. And batting for the Tornadoes, the designated hitter number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So Vasquez steps up. Alford working efficiently so far for the Fighting Squirrels. 3 strikeouts in 4 batters. Vasquez hits this one pretty well out to right center field. Shakowski, who had some trouble in game number 1, got a beat on that one and makes the catch on the run. And that is 2 outs now. Luke Morton steps in. And batting for the Tornadoes, second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. Luke Morton had a big day in game number 1. 3 for 4, 2 RBI and runs scored. Now Alford sets, and his 20th pitch is cut on a miss, strike 1. Morton lofts this one to center field. Strakowski gets a read on it. Stumbled for a minute, but another 1-2-3 inning. We're through 2 innings already in game number 2, scoreless at Gil Cone Field. Back to play here at Gilcone Field, top of the third inning. And Mary Baldwin steps back to the dish. Trevor Hebner, the third baseman in game number 2, stepping up. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, third baseman number 24, Trevor Hebner. Hebner steps in the right-handed bat for Mary Baldwin. His first action today, the junior from Colonial Heights, Virginia. Thompson, 18 pitches, 14 strikes so far. That one's over the heart of the plate, off-speed strike number 1. Thompson pops him up on the infield. Who wants it? Bryson calls off everybody. And 7 up, 7 down. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, right fielder number 15, Tyler Smith. Now Tyler Smith steps in for the Fighting Squirrels. Tyler Smith, a senior from Wyers Cave, Virginia. As Bryson and Bartolotti having a chat. Looks like maybe something got in Davis's eye, maybe. But gives a all good sign, so we'll play on. Smith now stepping in. 20 pitches for Thompson. No base runners so far for either side. That one's roped down the left field line. It's a fair ball. And that's going to be cut off by Granada, but not before Smith is sliding into second with a 1-out double. And batting for Mary Baldwin, the catcher, number 21, Brannick Odlum. Odlum steps in now, the 9-hole hitter, making his first appearance of the day for Mary Baldwin, the right-handed catcher from Stafford, Virginia. First hit for either side now. With 1 out, Smith stands on second. Pitch to Odlum, missing inside, ball 1. One ball, no strikes, 1 out. The pitch is on its way from Thompson. That one's fouled off towards our location. One's cut on a miss, strike 2. 1-2 now, the count to Odlum. Thompson looks over to second. Now fires. Cut on a miss, strike number 3. Second strikeout of the game for Thompson. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, center fielder, number 4, Wesley Strakowski. Now Wesley Strakowski steps back in, his second at-bat of the game. Mary Baldwin looks to capitalize after a 1-out double. Thompson looking to send this to the bottom of the third. He looks back the runner at second. Step off. Fouled off, strike number 1. One's chopped over to Bartolotti. He fields it cleanly on 2 hops. Fires to Aaylor, 6-3, the putout. And at the end of the top of the third inning, A one-out double does not come back to haunt the Tornadoes. Will hit at the bottom of the third, scoreless at Gilcone Field. And batting for the Tornadoes, the left fielder, number 1, Lucas Granada. So Lucas Granada steps in now, bottom of the third inning, scoreless affair so far in game number 2 of this doubleheader. Lucas Granada, one of the seniors honored previously today, steps in. To the right-handed batter's box, Alford back to work after 21 pitches through the first 2 innings. And one misses outside and low, ball 1. Well, no, Granada skips in ball 2. (2-0) on its way from Alford here in the bottom of the third inning. That one's hit pretty well out to left field. Hackley's camped under it, though. And now Nico Bartolotti steps in. And batting for the Tornadoes, shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti. So Bartolotti steps back in here in game number 2 now, after getting the start at shortstop in game number 1. Alford 7 up, 7 down. Tornadoes searching for their first base runner. Bartolotti's going to lay down a bunt. It's a good one. And unable to be barehanded, that's going to be an infield single by Nico Bartolotti. And first hit of the game for the Tornadoes is a infield single bunt. And now Davis Bryson steps up for the Tornadoes. Now batting for the Tornadoes, third baseman number 8, Davis Bryson. Davis Bryson steps back up for Brevard. Nico Bartolotti, the first base runner and first base hit for the Tornadoes via the infield single on the bunt. Misses low and outside, ball 1 to Bryson. Bryson, the 9-hole hitter, had some stellar defensive plays in game number 1. Fouled off by Bryson, now evens the count up, 1 ball, 1 strike. That one skips in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike now. Alford fires over to first late on the pickoff attempt. This one's punched out to second base. Could be two. Over to shortstop for one. That one's dug out of the dirt, but safe is the call by the first base umpire. So fielder's choice 4-6 goes the putout. Now CP Pyle with 2 outs comes to the right-handed batter's box. Now batting for the Tornadoes, center fielder number 49, CP Pyle. So Bryson aboard via the fielder's choice. Now sends the lineup back to the top of the order. CP Pyle 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking today. And this one's popped up into shallow right field. Going back on it as the second baseman. He's going to make the catch on the run. So pop out for CP. We're through 3 scoreless at Gilcone Field. Leading up from Mary Baldwin at the top of the 4th, now batting shortstop number 2, Will Ernesty. Ernesty steps in. 27 pitches for Thompson, 22 of them over the plate for strikes. And we head to the top of the 4th. Scoreless affair so far through 3 innings of play. First pitch for Thompson outside, ball 1. It'll be Ernesty, Mueller, and Barber due up for Mary Baldwin. 1-0 misses inside, ball 2. Off speed over the heart of the plate, strike 1. 2-1 now the count. Brevard, no runs on 1 hit. Same for Mary Baldwin. That one's hit on the ground. Davis Bryson fields it, and all in one motion, another good play defensively for Bryson. Fires over and gets earnestly out. Now Mueller steps in. Fighting for Mary Baldwin, designated hitter number 22, Michael Mueller. So Mueller steps in after the ground out there. And the off-speeds hit fairly well into right center field. CP Pyle has a beat on it. And another put out there. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, first baseman number 23, Jacob Barber. And I'll bring up Jacob Barber, the first baseman for the Fighting Squirrels. Now with 2 quick outs yet again for Thompson and the Tornado defense.
Barber. It's fouled off. 0-1 now the count. One over the heart of the plate. Strike 2, so 2 quick strikes again for Thompson. Working very efficiently so far in this one. 3 strikeouts on the day. The 0-2 on its way. That one's fouled off towards us. That one misses low, ball 1. It'll be Jennings, Sawyer, and Aaylor due up for the Tornadoes in the bottom half of the 4th inning. One, two, fouled off again. Two on its way, just missing. Thompson skipped off the mound a bit, but just a bit low. Sets in the 2-2 on its way. That one just missing as well. 3-2 now the count. To Barber, the cleanup hitter for the Fighting Squirrels. Payoff pitch, chopped foul towards the Tornado dugout. Good play over there by G Money. One-handed grab. Junior Tornado. The 9th pitch of this at-bat coming to Barber. Payoff pitch as Thompson comes to the set in the 3-2 pitch. That one's hit in the air. Right center field. Pyle has a beat on it, and Fighting Squirrels unable to touch Thompson through 4 innings of offense. We hit at the bottom of the 4th inning, scoreless at Gilcone Field. Back to work here at Gilcone Field, bottom of the 4th inning. Hayden Jennings, Logan Sawyer, and Kale Aaylor due up for the Tornadoes in the bottom half of this frame. Neither side able to strike for much yet, but Tornadoes looking to come through and give itself the early lead now as we make our way to the bottom of the 4th inning. Batting for the Tornadoes, the catcher number 10, Hayden Jennings. So Jennings steps up, senior from Beaufort, South Carolina. This home plate umpire, he keeps resetting the pitch clock, but we don't have a visible pitch clock here, so maybe force a habit for him. So it's required at the D1 and D2 levels. First pitch cut on and missed by Jennings. Strike 1. Alford will set now and deliver the 0-1. That one just missing ball 1. That one's hit very well out to left field. Turning and looking is Hackley. That's not coming back. Hayden Jennings, touch 'em all. A solo shot to left field into the Tornado bullpen. And Brevard takes the lead 1-0. Touch 'em all. Solo home run for the senior. Number 10, Hayden Jennings. And batting for the Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 9, Logan Sawyer. So Hayden Jennings touches them all with a solo shot to left field. Hackley could just turn and watch that one sail out of here. Well struck by Hayden Jennings to put the Tornadoes on top 1-0. Now Alford with some work to do to get out of this one. A leadoff home run. Now Sawyer to the dish, and he strokes this one to the right center field. It's going to get down for a single. Good job by Mary Baldwin to back it up and prevent further advancement, but a home run and now a single, and Kale Aaylor steps to the plate. Now batting for the Tornadoes, first baseman, number 26, Kale Aaylor. So a solo shot off the bat of Hayden Jennings, followed by a looping single into right center field by Logan Sawyer. And the Tornadoes, just like that, are in business offensively here in the bottom of the 4th inning. 1-0 the score now. A runner at first base, and that pickoff throw gets away, and it's going to roll for a bit. Sawyer's going to turn around second, heading for third, and he's going to slide in safely. The first error of the ball game for Mary Baldwin, so an error on the pickoff throw for the Fighting Squirrels. And now after Sawyer reached on the 3rd hit of the game for the Tornadoes, the first error of the game for Mary Baldwin allows him to get all the way to third base as Alford sailed that pickoff attempt. Aaylor watches strike 1 across the plate. No balls, 1 strike, runner at third to Kale Aaylor. That one's cut on a miss. Gets away a bit from the catcher, Odlum, but no further advancement, so strike 2. Kale steps out of the batter's box, now steps back in the lefty first baseman for the Tornadoes. Alford comes to the set, the 0-2 on its way, and that one's looped into shallow center field, and that's going to get down for a base knock. Aaylor thought about to. He's going to hold up, and that's going to be an RBI single for Kale Aaylor. And now Frankie Vasquez steps up with nobody out, 2-0 Tornadoes. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the designated hitter, number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So Kale Aaylor loops a RBI single into left center field. And now Frankie Vasquez about to take his hacks against Alford. Alford was highly efficient through 3 innings, but this one has got away from him a bit after a leadoff homer from Hayden Jennings, followed by a single from Logan Sawyer. That one's over the heart of the plate, strike 1. Sawyer advanced all the way to third on a failed pickoff attempt, throwing error. And then Aaylor's RBI single allowed Logan Sawyer to come in and score. So 3-0, check that 2-0 score for the Tornadoes. Now Vasquez looking to add to that. That one's fouled, strike 2. So that was the 4th hit of the ball game for the Tornadoes, 3rd of the inning. Runner at first base is Aaylor. 0-2 count. Aaylor takes his lead. Vasquez hits this one right up the middle. It's a base hit. And Aaylor, station-to-station baseball for the Tornadoes. Yet another single. Adds to a big day for number 19, Frankie Vasquez. Now Luke Morton stepping to the dish. We're going to get a meeting at the mound. We'll step aside. 2-0 Tornadoes. Coming for the Tornadoes, second baseman, number 3, Luke Morton. Morty steps in after back-to-back singles by Kale Aaylor and Frankie Vasquez. And the Tornadoes are in business in a big way here in the bottom of the fourth. 2-0 the score. Alford looking for some answers here. That one. Swinging strike as Morton bunt through it. Some action not yet taking place in the Mary Baldwin bullpen, but maybe some loosening up, some jogging around. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Alford now 42 pitches, 30 strikes. He fires over to second. A good measure after stepping off. Brevard searching for its 11th conference win of the season, 16th overall. They can catch a win today and then look to get another series sweep tomorrow at 1 p.m. start time here at Gilcone Field. Morton bunts this straight up in the air. It's popped right to Alford. So bunt pop out for Morton, and now Lucas Granada steps in after the bunt was caught in the air. Now Lucas Granada, the fellow senior left fielder, stepping in. Lucas Granada steps in now. 2 runners on, 1 out. 0-1. Oh, misses 1-0. Lucas Granada 0 for 1 today in this one. Lucas Granada had a successful sacrifice bunt in game number 1. Set up one of the 8 runs that the Tornadoes scored. Granada watches that one catch the plate. 1-1 now the count. Alford looking to get out of this inning with no further damage. 2 runners still on for the Tornadoes. That one outside and high, ball 1. Took that ball 2. Skips in, ball 3 now. Alford looks in, now comes to the set. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. That one inside, missing, ball 4, so Granada's going to take first base. Now the bases are loaded for the Tornadoes, and Nico Bartolotti will step in. Batting for the Tornadoes, shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti. So Bartolotti stepping in now with 1 out. Bases are juiced, full of Tornadoes. Infield on the corners creeps in. That one missing, low, ball 1. After Granada's walk, that does make the run that Sawyer scored earned. So he would have scored regardless of the error. So both runs charged to Alford are earned in this inning. Bartolai rips this through the right side of the infield. It's a base hit. Aaylor around to score. Vasquez chugging around third. He's going to score. The throw over to third is late. And Nico Bartolotti, happy birthday, Nico. 2 RBI single, 4-0 now the score. Davis Bryson stepping up as the Tornadoes continue to bat around here in the bottom of the fourth. Hayden Jennings led it off with a home run, followed by a Logan Sawyer single. Sawyer advanced to third on a throwing error. Then as Bryson shows bunt, Bartolotti on the run. He's going to steal second base, and the throw nearly gets away and allows Granada to score, but stolen base there. 1-0 now the count. After ball one. Count, 2 runners in scoring position, and Bryson pokes this to the second baseman. He bobbles, collects, fires, and it's out 4-3. It's going to be an RBI ground out for Davis Bryson. And 5-0 the score now. Now batting for the Tornadoes, center fielder number 49, C.P. Pyle. So Pyle steps in now. Runner at third base is Bartolotti. $5-0 now the score. Big inning here in the bottom of the fourth for the Tornadoes. That one over the plate, strike one. Oh, one. And that one misses in the dirt. Bartolotti's going to think better to advance. Didn't get far enough away, so 1-1 the count now. Pyle's the 9th batter this inning. Hayden Jennings awaits on deck. He had a solo shot to start this inning off. But a big inning for the Tornadoes as they jump ahead, and Thompson's been cruising, so good sign for the Tornadoes all around. Caught on a miss by Pyle, strike 2. Five hits for the Tornadoes in this inning. That one. Right over the heart of the plate, strike 3. Strikeout looking for C.P. Pyle, but not before the Tornadoes strike for 5 runs. Head to the top of the 5th, 5-0 the score. Back to action here, top of the 5th inning. 5-0 your score, we mentioned earlier. Jacob Thompson approaching some milestones. He started that Greensboro game that got suspended wants that one, and if he can go 7 innings here, he would break the career record for NCAA era innings pitched. So something to keep an eye on as Thompson works today and then maybe into the future for the playoffs. That one right over the heart of the plate, strike one. And cut on and miss by Morley, strike number 2. So 2 quick strikes to Morley, the 5-hole hitter for Mary Baldwin. And cut on and miss, another strikeout for Jacob Thompson and the Tornadoes. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, left fielder number 29, Kelly Hackley Jr. That brings up Kelly Hackley Jr. Thompson now 4 1/3 innings pitched. 1 hit allowed, no runs, 3 strikeouts. First pitch of Hackley misses inside and high, ball 1. One 0 pitch. Over the heart of the plate. Strike number 1. And that one's hit well at the left center field, but Granada's got a beat on it, and the line out right to Granada. That'll be out number 2 of the top of the 5th inning. Now batting for the Fighting Squirrels, third baseman number 24, Trevor Hebner. Now Hebner steps in for Mary Baldwin. Mary Baldwin just 1 hit in now 15 at-bats against Thompson. 4 strikeouts for Thompson. Hebner launches this one pretty deep into center field. That's going to one hop off the wall, and he'll be in standing with a double, second double of the day for Mary Baldwin. Hebner's in safely now. Smith coming up. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, right fielder number 15, Tyler Smith. Tyler Smith steps into the batter's box now, the 8-hole hitter for Mary Baldwin. He had the other lone hit of the day, a double down the left field line. 2 doubles for Mary Baldwin so far in game number 2 of this doubleheader. Thompson looks back. The runner at second, and now first pitch to Smith has popped up, foul. Officially, Thompson has surpassed the 200 career innings mark. Again, he did start that Greensboro game that was suspended. Has yet to have a result yet. Pickoff throw late to second base. And cut on and miss, strike number 2. So Thompson seeking his 5th strikeout of the ball game. Season high strikeouts for Thompson is 6. That was at Southern Virginia earlier this season. Thompson looks back to second, now fires. That one skips in the dirt. That'll be a wild pitch. Jennings now recovers. So on the wild pitch, Hebner advances to third. Now runner at third base for the Fighting Squirrels. Six strikeouts was also a career high for Thompson at Southern Virginia. One, two, fouled off towards the Mary Baldwin dugout. That one's fouled off. And they're going to call a foul ball. So it looks like it was fouled off Smith. Crowd doesn't agree, but looked as if he didn't run out of the batter's box, so he must have fouled it off his foot there. So we'll do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at third base. 5-0 lead for the Tornadoes here in the top of the 5th inning. And cut on to miss, strike 3. That's strikeout number 5 of the day for Thompson. And he is rolling. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. 5-0 Tornadoes. Up back for the Tornadoes, the catcher, number 10, Hayden Jennings. So Hayden Jennings steps in, bottom of the 5th inning. He led off the bottom of the 4th inning with a solo homer. We'll see what he does here against Alford, who's now at 56 pitches, 37 strikes today. Jennings fouls us off down the right field line. Coleman misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike back here at Gilcone Field. Hayden Jennings at the plate. Alford sets and readies for the 1-1 delivery is inside, ball 2. Two-one count. Fastball catches the outside corner, strike 2. Now 2-2 to Jennings. And that one's hit pretty well to left field, but under it will be Hackley. So no back-to-back home runs there for Jennings. Sawyer will step in now. Now batting for the Tornadoes, right fielder number 9, Logan Sawyer. So Sawyer steps in with one out here in the bottom of the 5th. Misses low, ball 1. One of those chopped foul. One on its way. It's chopped down the left field line. That'll be base hit. And it's rolling all the way to left field corner. Logan Sawyer's got a stand-up double down the left field line. And batting for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Kale Aaylor. So Kale Aaylor steps up after the one-out double from Logan Sawyer. It's his second hit of the game. He is now 2 for 3. Aaylor steps in, fouls off the first pitch he sees. First double of the game for the Tornadoes. Brevard has a double and a home run as their extra base hits. And Kale Aaylor tried to poke that through the right side of the infield. It is cut off by the first baseman, but he would have had it beat anyway, so it's an infield single. And Aylor's second infield single of the afternoon. He had one in game number 1. Now Frankie Vasquez steps up. And batting for the Tornadoes, the designated hitter, number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So good job there by Barber to stop that from getting to the outfield. That might have been a RBI if it did, but Aaylor was hustling out of the box, and he had it beat regardless of the throw. It was wide, but now runners at the corners for Vasquez. Pickoff throw over to first is late. Aaylor now 2 for 3 in this game as well, so 3 Tornadoes with 2 hits. And Vasquez ropes this one down the left field line. He just got in front of it, though. He's going to kick off the base of the foul fence, and it'll be foul. Looks like some burgers and hot dogs being cooked there behind the Gilcombe Field press box for Senior Day. So you can see the smoke on the screen there. Vasquez fouls this off to right field. Giving chase is Smith, but he's not going to catch up to it. It's going to be onto the road. Good pickoff throw there, and he's got Aaylor. Alford to Barber, and Ayler's picked off 1-3. Took just too big of a lead there, so the second out of the inning. Still 2 strikes, though, after the pickoff throw. Vasquez reaches and pokes this one foul. The 0-2 to Vasquez. This one's hit up the middle. Diving play made by the shortstop. The throw is made. What a play by Ernesty. 6-3 goes the put out to Rob Vasquez of an RBI single. We head to the top of the sixth. 5-0 your score. We head to the top of the sixth inning here at Gil Cone Field on the Brevard College campus. Odlum stepping up, the 9-hole hitter for Mary Baldwin. He's 0 for 1 against Thompson today. Leading off for the Fighting Squirrels in the top of the sixth inning, now batting the catcher, number 21, Brannick Odlum. So Odlum steps up, top of the sixth inning here at Gil Cone Field. Jacob Thompson back to work, 54 pitches, 42 strikes. First pitch right over the heart of the plate, strike number 1. Odlum fouls that off, so quick 0-2 count in favor of Thompson here in the top of the sixth inning. Oh, 2 on its way. That one's high. Ball 1. And that one's cut on a miss. Strike number 3. And now Thompson matches his career high with 6 strikeouts. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, center fielder number 4, Wesley Strakowski. Strakowski steps back up, the leadoff hitter for Mary Baldwin here in game number 2. Thompson working highly efficiently. And that one's right back to him. 1 pitch, 1 out. Thompson continuing to deal here at Gil Cone Field. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, shortstop number 2, Will Ernesty. That brings up Ernesty to the plate. Mary Baldwin only 2 hits. None by the first 6 guys in their order in this game. Thompson's 60th pitch of the afternoon now on its way. That one right over the heart of the plate, strike 1. That one's fouled off. Strike 2. Misses low, ball 1. That one misses ball 2, just missing outside. Thompson 1 strike away from setting a new career high for strikeouts. The 2-2 on its way. That one's hit well to opposite field. And it's going to be over the head of Logan Sawyer, and that'll be more extra base hits for the Fighting Squirrels. That's going to be a double to right field for Ernesti, and now Michael Muller steps in. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, designated hitter number 22, Michael Muller. So the third hit of the game for Mary Baldwin, and that's their third double of the game. So all 3 hits, the extra base variety. Thompson's limited the damage, though, has stranded all the runners so far. Muller steps in, 0 for 2 with a strikeout today. Thompson looks in now to his catcher, Jennings. First pitch over the heart of the plate, strike 1. That one misses low, ball 1. One count. Muller lofts this into right center field. That's going to be a base hit. Will it be enough to score the run? It will not. It's going to be an RBI single for Muller. And he advances to second on the throw. So first run of the ball game for Mary Baldwin. 5-1 now the score. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, first baseman number 23, Jacob Barber. So first non-double of the afternoon for Mary Baldwin. It is a RBI single, and then Muller advances second on the throw home. Jennings tried to cut it off short and then fire over to second, so he realized the throw would not be in time. Another runner in scoring position now. Thompson's shutout is gone, but still working with a low pitch count here in the top of the 6th. Thompson sets the 0-1 on its way off speed, missing inside, ball 1. Crowd didn't like that one. Barber 0 for 2 so far. That one's roped into left center field. That's going to be a base hit, and that might roll all the way to the wall, and it will. That one had some serious exit velo on it, and a double to left center field. RBI double for Barber. Now 5-2 the score in favor of the Tornadoes. And that'll draw a meeting at the mound. Looks like senior Hayden Jennings will come out and talk to his senior counterpart, Thompson. Meanwhile, Morley steps to the plate. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, second baseman, number 19, Tyler Morley. So all this damage coming for the Fighting Squirrels with 2 outs. Thompson got a strikeout and a ground out, but then double to right field, and then a single to right center and a double to left center. And the Fighting Squirrels will cut it to 3. 5-2 now. That one over the plate, strike 1. Good start for Thompson, who's now at 71 pitches. That one missing inside, ball 1. So 3 hits in the inning for Mary Baldwin have resulted in 2 more runs, a double, a single, and then a double. So 4 doubles on the day, and this one might split the gap in right center field, and it will. Morley chugs around first, heads to second. It is the 5th double of the game for Mary Baldwin. This one splits the gap in right center field, and all of a sudden it's a 2-run ball game, a 5-3 your score. Batting for Mary Baldwin, left fielder number 29, Kelly Hackley Jr. So all of a sudden, this thing has gotten interesting. Looked like the Tornadoes were cruising along, but now 5 doubles in the game for Mary Baldwin and a RBI single. This thing getting closer now, 5-3 the score, top of the 6th inning. Thompson out 74 pitches. There's some shuffling in the Tornado bullpen. We'll try to see who's tossing down there. Looks to be Zach Wilson getting loose. It's now under the count. This one's poked on the ground. Morton's got it. He fires over, and that'll end the inning. But 3 runs on 4 hits for the Fighting Squirrels. And now it's a 2-run ball game at 5-3 the score. Leading off for the Tornadoes in the bottom of the 6th inning, now batting second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. So Luke Morton steps in, Alford back to work at 70 pitches, 48 strikes. Alford, after a rough 4th inning, had a clean 5th and now sent back out for the bottom of the 6th inning. Tornadoes looking to pull away a bit further after Mary Baldwin was able to score 3 in the top of the 6th to cut the deficit to 2 runs. Morton on the first pitch pops it up on the infield. Alford and the catcher makes the play. Odlum had a battle with the fence and the sun, but good play by Odlum, and now Granada steps up. Now batting for the Tornadoes, left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Alford in the bottom of the 6th inning. He went over the heart of the plate, strike 1. Won the count to Lucas Granada. Watches that one just miss inside, ball 1. Alford sets the 1-1 on its way, low, ball 2. The smoke continues to intensify behind the press box. Those hot dogs and hamburgers are awaiting the Tornadoes after this one. But first things first, take care of business here against Mary Baldwin in a 5-3 ball game, bottom of the 6th inning. It's chopped foul. Steve Huckey unable to make the play. So E10. And Steve Huckey getting some boos from the Tornado dugout. Veteran Coach Huckey, mainstay in this Tornado program. 2-2's roped into left field. That's a base hit. Hackley fires it in to prevent extra bases, but that's a one-out single for Lucas Granada, his first hit of the day. Now Nico Bartolotti steps up. Now batting for the Tornadoes, shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti. So Nico Bartolotti steps up. Bartolotti steps in, takes strike one. It's been a big day for Bartolotti. Not only is it his birthday, he's had a good day at the plate. 2 for 2 in this game. He had a RBI double in game number 1 as well. Oh, 1 the count. Pickoff throw late. Game number 2 in Meisenheimer, the Tornadoes fall 3-0 to nationally ranked Pfeiffer. So Tornado softball will close out the season tomorrow at home against Methodist. It's 11 o'clock first pitch at the BC softball field. Meanwhile, Brevard baseball will get going around 1 o'clock for its series finale. Another pickoff throw late. We'll take a look at the USA South softball standings. Brevard battling for that 8th and final spot into the playoffs. Bartolotti pops this foul over towards Tornado fans. That one skips up. Maybe 2-2 the count. Looks as if William Peace did pick up a win today. That was one of the teams the Tornadoes were chasing. Take a look here even further. They did. They beat Greensboro, upset 9-6 in softball. So big result for the USA South there. That one's fouled off Bartolotti. So Tornadoes currently sitting 4-12 softball standings. Methodist 6-10. Two balls, 2 strikes to Bartolotti. That one's hit very well into right field. Back it goes. It's off the wall. Granada had to hold up. And Bartolotti's going to be sliding into second with a double. His second double of the game. Batting for the Tornadoes, third baseman number 8, Davis Bryson. So that is Bartolotti's second double of the day, his first of the game. That's his third hit of this game, though. And that's going to draw a visit at the mound. It looks like we might have a pitching change. We'll take a brief pause and be back soon. Back to action here at Gilcone Field. After the meeting at the mound, Alfred's going to stay out here. The head coach of the Fighting Squirrels did come out, but just to talk to his freshman right-hander, who's at 82 pitches now. Alfred looks down. Now sets runners at second and third. Infield is in with one out. Bryson fouls that off. Strike one. Now 0-1 pitch. Bryson shows bunt, pulls back in time, so ball one. The appeal down to the second base umpire. He did not go, so 1-1 in the count. Bottom of the sixth, Cloud starting to move back over Gilcone Field. Big spot for the Tornado offense here if they can pick up a few runs. Answer back, Mary Baldwin. That one inner half. Strike two. One ball, two strikes, one out. Runners at second and third. Bartolotti at second. Granada at third. The 1-2 on its way. That's cut on and missed by Bryson. Strike number three. And now CP Pyle will come up with a chance to drive in some runs. Batting for the Tornadoes, center fielder number 49, CP Pyle. So Pyle back to work. That one misses inside. Ball one. That one's hit right to the shortstop, who fires over. It's a low throw, but dug out of the dirt. 6-3, the putout. Ernesty makes the play. Tornadoes strand two base runners will head to the top of the seventh. 5-3 your score. Trevor Hebner steps in. Thompson back to work. 76, now 77 pitches. And that one's over the heart of the plate. Strike number one. Thompson gave up 3 runs in the last inning, but Tornadoes faith in their senior right-handed pitcher here on senior day. 0-2 now the count. And the 0-2 on its way, and this one's hit pretty well out to left field, but Granada's got a beat on it. And fly out to left. First out of the inning. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, right fielder, number 15, Tyler Smith. So Tyler Smith steps up for the Fighting Squirrels. Tyler Smith 1 for 2 with one of Mary Baldwin's 5 doubles today. I'll cut on a missed strike 1. Three runs on 6 hits, 1 error for Mary Baldwin. As Smith lofts this one lazily out to center field. CP Pyle has it. And 2 flyouts now. Odlum stepping up. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, the catcher number 21, Brannick Odlum. And Brannick Odlum stepping in now. He is 0 for 2 on the day. Thompson now at 81 pitches, 61 of them strikes. That one missing a low ball 1. That one right over the heart of the plate, strike 1. Thompson still sitting on 6 strikeouts today, matching his career high. 6 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs all earned, and 6 strikeouts. Ball 2, low. Thompson shakes off Jennings twice now. Comes at the set, the 2-1 on its way. Low and out, ball 3. 3-1 count. We'll see if Odlum's taking all the way here or see what his approach is. 2 outs. Top of the 7th. That one inside, ball 4. That's the first walk of the game from Thompson issued. That'll send it back to the top of the order. Wesley Strakowski now. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, the center fielder, number 4, Wesley Strakowski. So Strakowski steps in the leadoff hitter for the Fighting Squirrels. Is 0 for 3 today in this game. Pickoff throw gets away. And that'll be an error on the Tornadoes. Second pickoff throw we've seen get away from these teams today. It'll be an error on Thompson on the failed pickoff attempt. So first error of the game for the Tornadoes. Has a runner in scoring position now. Odlum standing at second. This one's chopped foul towards the Tornado dugout. Play is made by Andrew Bernard. Barehanded grab over there. Thompson comes to the set, looks over at second. 0-1 pitch on its way, high and outside, ball 1. One delivery. This one's popped foul. So Thompson a strike away from getting out of the top of the 7th inning. There's some more action, it looks like, in the Tornado bullpen. 1-2 the count. Runner in scoring position for Mary Baldwin. Strakowski trying to come through for the visitors, down by 2. That one's poked up the middle. Morty's got a beat on it. He fires to Aaylor. 4-3 goes the putout, and Thompson's through 7 innings. We'll head to the bottom half of the 7th. Your score, 5-3 Tornadoes. Cameron Boswell, the new pitcher in the game for Mary Baldwin here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the catcher, number 10, Hayden Jennings. So Hayden Jennings steps up bottom of the 7th inning for the Tornadoes. Boswell, the new pitcher for Mary Baldwin. First pitch catches the lower half of the plate, strike 1. It's fouled off, strike 2. Oh, 2 on its way. High ball 1 from Boswell. Boswell, freshman righty from Suffolk, Virginia. Second freshman pitcher to work in this game for Mary Baldwin. And Jennings ropes this one into right center field. Pretty well struck. It's going to get over the head of the right fielder, and that's going to be extra bases for Hayden Jennings. And that'll be a stand-up double to lead off the bottom of the 7th inning. Now batting for the Tornadoes, right fielder number 9, Logan Sawyer. So Logan Sawyer steps in bottom of the 7th inning after a leadoff double from Hayden Jennings. Jennings now 2 for 4 after his solo home run, and now a double to right center field. That one inside, ball 1. Sawyer showing bunt. He gets it down. Boswell's going to field it and go to third base. And the runner is safe. It'll be a fielder's choice sacrifice bunt for Logan Sawyer. Now batting for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Kale Aaylor. So Kale Aaylor, runners on the corners. Nobody out after Logan Sawyer gets the sacrifice bunt. Down, throw to third was late for Jennings. And now runners at the corners, nobody out. Aaylor at the plate. Kale Aaylor. 2 for 3 today, a run scored and an RBI. And Kale shows bunt. Watches it go outside, ball 1. Don't know if I've seen that too many times over his 4-year Tornado career. Usually it's swing away for Kale Aaylor. Maybe just catching the defense off guard there. Still playing back, so. Runners at the corners, and pickoff throw is late to first. Aaylor shows bunt again. That one he swings through. The throw's going to get away, so it's going to be a stolen base for Sawyer, and then on the throwing error, Hayden Jennings is going to come around to score, and now it's 6-3 Tornadoes. So throwing error by the catcher there, skipped away after the throw down to second as Sawyer stole Now infield creeps in, 1-1 count, runner at third base, and 6-3 now the score for the Tornadoes. Aaylor fouls that off now, 1-2 the count. After the foul ball, 1-2. Runner at third for Aaylor. 1-2 cut on and miss, strike 3. So Aylor's down swinging. And batting for the Tornadoes, the designated hitter number 19, Frankie Vasquez. Frankie Vasquez steps in. Runner at third, 1 out. Vasquez 1 for 3 today with a run scored. And they're going to intentionally walk Vasquez. They want no part of facing Frankie right now. So that'll bring up Luke Morton. Luke Morton. Now batting for the Tornadoes, second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. So Luke Morton now steps up to the plate, 1 out, runners at the corners after the intentional walk to Frankie Vasquez. With the base open, Mary Baldwin elects to walk Vasquez intentionally, potentially setting up a double play ball. First pitch to Morton is in the dirt, ball 1. Luke Morton had a big game 1. He was 3 for 4 in that one. 0 for 3 so far in this one, but big opportunity here to add to the Tornado lead, 6-3. One-0 count. Pickoff throw late to Vasquez. Here, 6-3 the score. Game number 2 of the doubleheader here at Gilcone Field. Methodist officially wrapped up the USA South regular season title today with a win over Southern Virginia. And they'll have the 1 seed in the USA South tournament. Meanwhile, Greensboro clinches the 2 seed with a win over North Carolina Wesleyan. Brevard has all but wrapped up the 3 seed, so it looks like the Tornadoes will be heading to Greensboro for the playoffs. And that game with Greensboro officially will go down as a tie, the one that was suspended. And 6-4-3 double play. The intentional walk pays off for the Fighting Squirrels. And that erases the threat here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Tornadoes get a run across, 1 run on a hit, 1 error, 1 left on. We'll head to the top of the 8th, 6-3 the score. Zach Wilson, the sophomore right-handed pitcher from nearby Brevard High School, Brevard, North Carolina local product, takes over for Jacob Thompson. Thompson was terrific today. Aside from a tough 6th inning, he went 7 through 90 pitches, 6 hits, 3 runs, all earned, 1 walk, and matched his career high with 6 strikeouts. We also like to congratulate JT. He is now the new NCAA era career innings record holder. So just goes to show his 4 innings of consistency here at Brevard as he wraps up that record. And now we head to the playoffs, and JT and the rest of the Tornadoes will look to keep their season going past today. But first order of business is to nail down this victory over Mary Baldwin. Zach Wilson on the mound. Tornado righty with a 3-run lead here in the top of the 8th. Brevard 6 runs on 11 hits, 1 error. Mary Baldwin 3 runs on 6 hits, 2 errors. And Ernesty is leading off for the Fighting Squirrels. Leading off for Mary Baldwin, the top of the 8th inning, now batting number 2, Will Ernesty. Ernesty, the shortstop for Mary Baldwin, leads off this top of the 8th. Zach Wilson now ready to go. And we get set for the top of the 8th. First pitch, low ball 1 from Wilson. Oh, misses inside, ball 2. Wilson, a USA South Rookie of the Week selection this season. 2-0 misses inside, so 3-0 the count. And 4 pitches, and that'll lead to the first walk of the top of the 8th. Wilson, 4 straight balls to Ernesty. Now Michael Mueller steps up. Now batting for the Fighting Squirrels, designated hitter number 22, Michael Mueller. Mueller steps in, batting third, game number 2 of this doubleheader. He's 1 for 3 with the RBI and a run scored. Now runner at first. Wilson finds the zone. First strike of the game for the sophomore righty. No balls, 1 strike. The count to Mueller. Runner at first. Wilson fires. That one popped up on the infield. Foul. Just off the end of the bat there. So 0-2 now the count. Some other scores around the USA South. Pfeiffer edging out William Peace 7-6 at a tight ball game in Meisenheimer. We'll get another update from Rocky Mount as well. 0-2 on its way from Wilson. Called strike 3. Good pitch. Downstairs from Zach Wilson. And now 1 out in the inning. I'm batting for the Fighting Squirrels at number 23, Jacob Barber. Barber steps back in. 1 for 3 with a run and an RBI. He's hit one of the 5 doubles hit for Mary Baldwin. Wilson missing a low, ball 1. Score update from Rocky Mount. Bottom of the 4th inning, 5-5 the score. Greensboro versus NC Wesleyan. That's game number 3 of that series. Called strike 1 to Barber. That'll wrap up that series. And then the only action in the conference tomorrow is Brevard, Mary Baldwin, 1 p.m., and then a doubleheader in Meisenheimer, William Peace, and Pfeiffer. Fouled off strike 2. If Pfeiffer were to win one of those games, they will clinch the 6th seed. William Peace has to win both of those games to advance to the USA South Conference playoffs. It's coming down to the stretch there for the 6th seed. One's outside, ball 2. And that one gets away. That's going to be a wild pitch. That one was well into the left-handed batter's box. So wild pitch from Wilson. Puts a runner in scoring position. 2-2 the count, 1 out. Ernesty stands at second. Barber, the cleanup hitter, steps in the right-handed batter's box. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wilson comes to the set. And he fires. Cut on and fouled. So Barber able to stay alive. That one's chopped to Davis Bryson. He looks back the runner, fires over to first. Calm, cool, and collected Davis Bryson over there at third base. And now with 2 outs, Morley steps up. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, number 19, Tyler Morley. So Morley steps in, 2 outs, runner in scoring position. Fighting Squirrels down by 3. Ball 1 skips in, gets stopped by Jennings to prevent the runner from advancing. One over the count. That one over the plate, strike 1 from Wilson. Like potentially some more action in the Tornado bullpen. Looks like Gage Granada, the lefty, warming up. Could be if this game gets more than a 3-run deficit, they might let Wilson come back out if it's a safe situation. That one's fouled off, so Wilson a strike away from getting out of the top of the 8th inning unscathed. This one's hit pretty well out to right center field. CP's got a beat on it. He's going to range over and make the play. CP pile. As Wilson retires the side, we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. 6-3 the score. So new pitcher for Mary Baldwin is Grayson Moore. Lucas Granada steps up. Bottom of the 8th inning, 6-3 the score. Tornadoes looking to close out this doubleheader sweep on Senior Day. First pitch misses outside, ball 1. Strike one over the plate to Granada. Granada gets a hold of this one foul. That'll be up on the hill. And that one up near the tents where the parents are located. Good crowd here at Gil Cone Field for this senior day. And that one catches the outside corner. Strike three to Granada. Now Nico Bartolotti stepping in. How about it for the Tornadoes? The shortstop, number 0, Nico Bartolotti. So Nico Bartolotti steps in. Brevard leading 6-3. Nico's 3 for 3 in this game. He has 2 RBI and a double. So big day for Nico. Also had a double and an RBI in game number 1. It is also his birthday like we mentioned, so big day for Nico. Oh, misses ball 2. Misses again. 3-0 now the count. That one over the plate, 3-1 count. New pitcher in the ball game for Mary Baldwin's Grayson Moore, a sophomore righty from Mechanicsville, Virginia. One's chopped foul off a, looks like Nico's foot. So full count. Full count to Nico Bartolotti, 1 out. Nico pops this foul, giving chase as the third baseman is going to get out of play, though. Nico shoots this down the left field line. It's going to be a base hit. Nico's 4 for 4 in this game. He's chugging for 2. The slide, and it's not in time is the throw. It'll be a double down the left field line for Nico Bartolotti. He is 4 for 4 in this game. Now batting for the Tornadoes, third baseman, number 8, Davis Bryson. So Davis Bryson steps in after Nico Bartolotti. His third double of the day, second double of this game, 4 for 4. What a performance for Nico Bartolotti. Breakout performance for the sophomore. And now Davis Bryson, the 9-hole hitter, steps in against Moore. First pitch over the heart of the plate, strike 1. That one catches the outside corner, strike 2. So 0-2 the count to Bryson. Bryson chops this one up the middle. It's softly hit. Coming on is Easterly. And that one skips in the dirt. It'll be an infield single. So infield single for Davis Bryson. Earnestly couldn't make the play throwing on the run. Now CP Pyle steps up. Runners on the corners, 1 out. Now batting for the Tornadoes. Center fielder number 49 is CP Pyle. Pyle gets his signs from the base coaches. Runners at the corners. 1 out. Bottom of the 8th. 6-3 ball game. Tornadoes looking to tack on some more runs. That one low, and they're just going to let him steal second. So stolen base for Davis Bryson. Pitch was low, but they didn't want to risk. The throw down to second, Nico's got some speed at third base, so he would have been a threat to score on a potential double steal. 1-0 the count after ball 1. That one's over the heart of the plate. Strike 1, so 1-1 the count now. Bottom of the 8th. Pyle, the leadoff hitter for the Tornadoes. That one misses ball 2. Pyle looking for his first hit in this game. He's 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts. One of just 2 Tornadoes without a hit in game number 2. Missing inside ball 3. 3-1 the count. One's fouled off right off the chain link fence, so full count now to CP Pyle.
Is that a mess?
Full count, misses outside, so now the bases are loaded for the Tornadoes. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the catcher number 10, Hayden Jennings. So Hayden Jennings steps to the plate. Bases are loaded. 1 out. Jennings 2 for 4 with 2 runs scored and a RBI on his solo home run in this game. That one right over the heart of the plate, strike at number 1. Moore's had to work in this inning. Now 21 pitches, 13 strikes. Now bases full, Tornadoes. That one skips in, ball 1. Sawyer awaits on deck. Fouled off, strike 2. The 1-2 on its way. That one just misses, ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bases are loaded. And Jennings ropes this one down the left field line. It's going to get down. Base hit. Bartolotti comes around to score. Bryson comes around to score. CP Pyle all the way around third. Throw is late and skips away. And advancing to third on the throw is Hayden Jennings. And that's a bases clearing RBI double for number 10, Hayden Jennings. So a double for Hayden Jennings down the left field line, and he advances to third as the throw gets away. Now batting for the Tornadoes, right fielder number 9, Logan Sawyer. And Sawyer ropes this into left field. It is caught by Hackley, but it's not going to matter. It's going to be a sacrifice fly for Logan Sawyer. Now the Tornadoes up 10-3. Now back for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Kale Aaylor. First pitch, missing, ball 1. Now 2 outs in the inning. On the sacrifice fly by Sawyer. Jennings comes across. Aaylor launches this one deep into center field, but it's going to stay in the ballpark. As Strakowski's under it. But the Tornadoes tack on 4 runs on 3 hits in the bottom of the 8th, and we'll head to the 9th, 10-3 your score. Top of the 9th here at Gil Cone Field, 2-0 the count. Gage Granada on to pitch. Also some defensive changes for the Tornadoes. Playing third base here on senior day was designated hitter earlier, Frankie Vasquez. He's at third now, as that one's grounded 6-3 the put out. Tyler Kelson in center field. CP Pyle moves to right field. And now, up to the plate is number 24, Trevor Hebner. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, number 24, Trevor Hebner. Hebner, third baseman, after Granada gets the ground out there. Oh, 1 the count. As Brevard looking to wrap this thing up, 10-3 the score. That one over the plate, strike 2. Brevard, 10 runs on 14 hits, 1 error. Mary Baldwin, 3 runs, 6 hits on 3 errors now after the throwing error in the bottom of the 8th. That one misses low, ball 1. One, two, the count. 2, Hebner. That one skips in, ball 2. Oh, misses ball 3. Now full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. That one missing low, ball 4. We're going to have some sort of substitution for Mary Baldwin, it looks like a pinch runner. We'll try to get a number on that one. So Attard, who pinch hit in game number 1, he comes into pinch run here, game number 2. Granada missing outside ball 1 there. Over the heart of the plate, strike 1. Runner on first, 1 out. Granada dealing for the Tornadoes. That one out of play, strike 2. Went to pitch and fouled off. So 1-2 count after the foul ball. That one's hit very well down the left field line, but foul. Lands on top of the hill here at Gil Cone Field. So Jacob Thompson's going to get the win. 7 innings pitched, 6 hits, 3 runs all earned, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts for the senior on senior day. He also sets a new career NCAA era record for innings pitched in his career. So congratulations, JT. And the Tornadoes will turn their attention to tomorrow at 1 p.m. Regular season finale against Mary Baldwin. And then as they wrap this one up, they will be Greensboro bound next week for the first round of the USA South Conference Tournament. Oh, misses low, ball 2. It'll be Brevard and Greensboro and either Pfeiffer or William Peace joining them there, depending on tomorrow's results. 2-2 count. Granada fouls that off. Granada's pitch fouled off. So now pitch number 9 of the at-bat coming. A lengthy at-bat here for Smith. 2-2 count. Pitch is on its way. Cut on him as strike 3. Granada gets him swinging. Now batting for Mary Baldwin, the catcher number 21, Brannick Odlum. Odlum, as the Fighting Squirrels are down to their last out in this one. Granada looking to send the Tornadoes home with a doubleheader sweep. First pitch hit into the air, and Granada's pitch finds the glove of his older brother, Lucas Granada, and that caps off senior day. The Tornadoes win 10-3 here at Gilcone Field. That's the ball game. The Tornadoes win 10-3 and take this doubleheader sweep as Brevard wins 8-7 game number 1 and 10-3 game number 2 on senior day. Congratulations to all 19 seniors. A special shout out to senior right-handed pitcher number 17, Jacob Thompson, for breaking the career NCAA record here at Brevard College for innings pitched. Jacob Thompson with the win in game number 2 of the doubleheader. Brevard 10 runs on 14 hits. Mary Baldwin 3 runs on 6 hits. Your final score for the final time at Gilcone Field on the senior day, Brevard 10, Mary Baldwin 3. We'll see you back here at Gilcone Field tomorrow for game 3 of the series. Wrapping up this senior day doubleheader here at Gilcone Field on the campus of Brevard College. Brevard takes game number 1, 8-7, led by the bat of Luke Morton, 3 for 4, 2 RBI and a run scored. Frankie Vasquez, 2-run homer, 2 RBI, 2 for 4, 2 runs scored as well. Meanwhile, pitching for the Tornadoes, Matthew Evans, 3 innings of critical relief work. No runs on, 1 hit, 1 strikeout. Faced 9 batters and retired. Nine en route to the win in game number 1 of the doubleheader. Brevard falling behind in the 6th inning after Mary Baldwin took a 7-5 lead after a 5-run 6th. Brevard bows back. Bottom of the 7th, scoring 3 runs and holding on for 8-7 win in game number 1. And then game number 2, 10-3 the score. Nico Bartolotti, birthday boy, 4 for 4, 2 RBI and a run scored with a double. As well as Hayden Jennings, 3 for 5, a solo home run, 4 RBI, 3 runs scored. Big day for Hayden Jennings on senior day. Logan Sawyer, 2 for 3 RBI and a run scored. And Kale Aaylor, 2 for 5 RBI and a run scored as well. Jacob Thompson was sensational on the mound. 7 innings pitch, set the new NCAA era career innings pitch record. 3 runs on 6 hits, 6 strikeouts to 1 walk. He faced 27 batters. And Zach Wilson came in, pitched an inning, and so did Gage Granada. Brevard takes the 10-3 win. They are firmly in 3rd place in the USA South Conference. We will be back here tomorrow. Game number 3 of the Tornadoes gunning for the sweep of the Fighting Squirrels. We'll be right back on this YouTube channel. And your final score, game number 2, 10-3, Tornadoes win.